Hi, hello. There have been construction noises going on for the last 5 or 6 hours, and I was just being really quiet to see how much. And they do register on the mic, but not much. I think it'll be quieter than the game music, so that's okay. It'll annoy me. It'll irritate the hell out of me until they bloody stop. But like, as long as you guys can't hear it too much, that's what matters. And surely they should be finishing up by 6. There is a poll. You should vote. Do the thing. Do the thing. All right. What am I? While you're doing the thing, I shall also do the thing. Well done, Zamon first. Dupe with second. Sheba with third. I have pushed a button to smack the bot upside the head. Hopefully it should be working now, but I guess we'll see. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How are we all? How has your day been thus far? Hope you're all doing wonderfully well. Brilliant, well done on last mins. Awesome job there. Hello, Tassie. Welcome back. Welcome back. Alright, that's all the completed quests I have. Now what am I placing? Busters, Warriors, and still Necromancers. So I'm gonna place that Necromancer first because of that awful cooldown. Let's go bonk. There we go. So yeah, the question is, what are we doing? Are we leveling? Or are we doing Zereth Mortar's collection stuff? Because I know on the schedule I've got it down as ZM collecting prior to raid, but then I'm like, I'm well behind on my leveling journey. So the schedule for the next little while has been adjusted, but you didn't know what that was anyway, so it's fine, because we're at the end of the month now. This is the last stream of June. Last stream of the financial year. Bloody hell. Anyway, so I thought I'd open it up to you guys, see what we would like to do, and then it's up to me for the rest of it. I will figure stuff out. But while you vote, we have some map makeup. It's brown, more brown, and like a steel blue, grey blue, steel blue kind of. Yeah. So hopefully that will be fun for you to guess. I do own this mount, and it's a ground mount. It's a ground mount. Yeah, and as you can probably tell by the strange casting of shadows over here, I do have the blinds open a little bit again, so the camera lighting may shift over the next few hours, but I'm sure it'll be fine because it seemed to be fine last time. So there you go. There you go. I felt like poop today, so I bought a big bag of gummy bears. Well, that will get the poop out, that's for sure. Well, you say, must do my best to make it even. Yeah, it is very much not even currently. That's okay. I would like to have an actual answer this time if that's cool with you guys. Hello as well. Hello, Lucky. Welcome back. Evening, how you feeling? Hope you had good sleep. No, but that's fine. No, but that's fine. Jess helped me dye my hair last night. And did a phenomenal job with my hairline. I am so impressed with him. So, yeah, no, I wanted to get it done last night so that any staining would be mostly faded by the time I head to Melbourne on Friday. But he did an amazing job. He did a fantastic job. So I'm very, very happy with that. Wasn't going to bring it up, but happy question mark New Year. It's a bit weird for me. It's honestly, this is a really strange time of year for me because there are obviously, so for those of you who are not aware, my day job is as an assistant accountant. So money and doing stuff with money and balancing books and paying people, be they employees or suppliers or whatever it happens to be. So end of financial year, you would imagine it's a really, really big kind of explosive time because everything needs to be closed off, anything that's outstanding, we need to bug people for it, blah, 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 blah. But we're also a not-for-profit. And not-for-profits tend to do things by calendar year. So half of the things that I usually do are, so next time I do payroll, there's a whole bunch of like awards that are increasing and all that kind of stuff. So I need to go through and update all that kind of stuff. Doing group certificates and all that kind of shit is really, really easy these days. Like singular button push kind of easy, like actually super easy. So that'll be done real quick. And all that kind of, but the vast majority of our actual accounting stuff, like budgets and all that kind of shit, is done to calendar year. So it's really odd. It's a really weird time of year for me. Because there are things like there's stuff that is due iffy, but it relies on numbers that are technically due end of actual year. So it's kind of like, so I just follow my boss's lead. If she's like, can you do this? I do it. And if she's like, don't worry about that, that's low priority, then I don't do it. It's pretty easy. But yeah, no, it'll be fine. I'll be like, and tomorrow is still this financial year. So it won't be until after Melbourne trip and going back to work on Tuesday where it'll be like, okay, here we go. New stuff. Let's do it. It'll be fun. Oh, thank you, Tussie. Armored Warbear, no. Makeup is gorgeous. Thank you, Lucky. Yeah, the like steel blue and the brown look quite good together. Armored Brown Bear, nope. Obligatory Tawny, Windride, I guess, nope. Hello, Axiom. Welcome on in. Good job, great job, Jassy. I know, right? Amazing. Blue Dragon Turtle. It's the Great Blue Dragon Turtle. I feel like it's close enough that I have to give it to you. Is there actually a Blue Dragon Turtle, or have you completely like fucked it? Because you know how like a lot of them share appearances? There is a Blue Dragon Turtle, okay, and it looks identical. The great one just has extra stuff on top. So yeah, all right, we'll give you that. We'll give you that. Perfect. Good job, Sheeps. Well, this is the thing, right? Because like a lot of them, yes, there's a duplicate mount where you put extra stuff on top. But some of them, there isn't actually a matching mount. And that could just be like a random stab in the dark kind of, do you know? So it's like, what do I do? Fantastic. The Great Blue Dragon. Yeah, unfortunately not, dupe. Well, it is, but Sheev's got there before you. I know the feeling to the financial management for my company, which cuts in February annually. Many events work on the normal calendar. Yeah. Yeah, why does it? February is the weirdest time. Why does it cut in February? That's so stupid. Like, did they like, oh, we're going to give people an extra couple of months to get stuff in after Christmas? And then just like, oh, good Lord. Like, like, no, wrong. That's so silly. Okay. You're not silly, but I find that concept like very, very like what the actual hell. Okay. This is the button I was looking for. 50 today, I suppose. Rightio. Alrighty. 50 for Sheba. That bloody profile picture will haunt me until the end of time. Congratulations on Automa Chef. Can I just say, I have this game and I installed it on my laptop because it's like a pretty like simple basic game and it doesn't take too much to run. And oh God, it's just so much fun. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Had to guess just in case. Also, Ship, a great job as usual. Indeed. That was really quick. I'm alright with that. I'm alright with that. Ah, dearie me. So how are we all going? What is happening? You have the fiscal corporate calendar, which is February for many companies, and it's so weird. Budgeting between January and March is a nightmare to sort out. Fiscal corporate calendar. Fiscal corporate calendar. Fiscal year definition, Investopedia. Right, so when I put in fiscal corporate calendar, all of the results have come up saying financial year calendar, which is the normal 6 month split. So I don't know what that is. What is a fiscal calendar? Fiscal calendars provide a framework for the financial activity of an organization. Each fiscal calendar contains one or more fiscal years, and each fiscal year contains multiple periods. Fiscal calendars can be based on a Jan 1 to December 31 calendar year, or on any dates you select. So I don't think finishing in February is actually a normal thing that lots of people tend to do. That doesn't... It sounds to me like back when the company was small enough to have like one financial person and they didn't like doing it at the end of the year. They're like, oh, it's going to be so much better for the business if we do it at this point, and just convinced everyone, and then that knowledge was passed down like some mythical tome that actually has no basis anymore. The number of companies that I've seen that kind of shit out, and you know, you question, it's like, why do we do it here? Oh, because that's just what works best for our company. Yeah, but why? Good question. Such and such 700 years ago, when the company was founded, decided to do it that way, and we've done it that way ever since, even though it gives all of our financial folk a goddamn fucking headache. It's great. It's great. So the calendar year is used as the fiscal calendar by 65% of publicly traded companies in the US. This is fascinating. And half of these websites are not actually like what the fuck is Wall Street Mojo? Like, no, that's, excuse me. We note that P&G uses a different year ending for its reporting its financial statements than that of Colgate. P&G uses a fiscal year ending June 30. Yes, like the other half of the intelligent people in the world. Oh, Lord. This is hilarious. Right, so the only reason to shift a fiscal year to a spot like February is if your really, 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 really busy period is like December, January. That's hilarious. Yeah, have fun with that. Good Lord. Oh, I would hate that so much. So much. Because you've got like, so, okay, to clarify why I hate that. There are in Australia at least, obviously other countries going to operate a bit differently, but in Australia, the pay, like for payroll and for paying your taxes and all that kind of stuff, we follow a financial year that runs from the 1st of July to the 30th of June of the next year. So we call it like FY 21-22, which is the one that we're currently wrapping up because it's financial year, FY, half of it's in 21 and then the other 6 months are in 2022. So if you have a payroll year where 8 months are from one fiscal year and 4 months are from another fiscal year, it just, oh boy. Especially if you're, you know, being a nice, simple, regular, usual company and using the same accounting software for all your payroll and invoicing and blah, 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 like all and budgeting and all that kind of stuff. If you're using multiple programs that are set up to multiple date windows, I'm so sorry, but like if you're using one program that's set up like this is our reporting period, having like several different reporting periods, it's just such a pain in everything. It's a pain in everything. Like, everything. Good Lord. I'm so sorry. Oh God, it would make everything I do so much. Oh God, it would suck. Oh, a ding! Yay. Fantastic. Oh, what is, I've got an unlock on. What is going on? Nothing is going on. Nothing is happening because thingamajig lock is on. That's right here, trying to get the last 2 pieces I need from Dead Mines. Amazing. Best of luck, Mins. I hope that you get them to drop sooner rather than later. The 60 alt, 50% to go. Fantastic. Awesome work, Panda. Be looking about doing this week. No worries at all, Lucky. Financial year at work is October to September. Oh, fuck off. Seriously, Raven? Oh, I'm so sorry. When is your busy period? Like when I don't want to know like who you work for or anything like that. Like please don't dox yourself. But like, is there a really, really, really good reason for it? Like, do you always get like all like the majority of your financial successes or failures in like this 3-month window or something? Like what the hell? I'd hate that so much. So much. It's weird. In the UK, it's April 1st till March 31st for that financial year. Oh, gross. Why? Why? Oh, okay. See, there is an actual reason for that. There is an actual reason for that. It's ridiculous, but it's an actual reason. Interesting. Where's the one I'm looking for? This one. In the United Kingdom, the financial year runs from the 1st of April to 31st of March for the purposes of government financial statements. For personal tax purposes, the fiscal year starts on the 6th of April and ends on the 5th of April of the next calendar year. My sincerest of condolences. Although United Kingdom corporation tax is charged by reference to the government's financial year, companies can adopt any year as their accounting year. If there is a change in tax rate, the taxable profit is apportioned to financial years on a time basis. A number of major corporations that were once government-owned continue to use the government's financial year because they didn't have a reason to change. The 5 April year end for income tax reflects the old civil and ecclesiastical calendar under which New Year began on the 25th of March, Lady Day. The difference between the two dates is accounted for by the 11 days omitted in September 1752 due to the calendar New Style Act 1750, by which Great Britain also converted from the Julian calendar to the Gregorian calendar. However, although the calendar year finished on 24 of March, the tax year finished a day later on 25 March, the quarter day. It literally, that redonkulous bullshit about your personal financial tax year finishing on the 5th of April is because they changed calendars in the fucking 1700s. What the fuck? What? What? I mean, it is a valid reason, but it's also really stupid. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know why companies do this, because they are numpty zacks, because they're like, yes, this is what makes our numbers look best, fuck the employees. That's exactly, yeah, that's correct. Busy time is between Feb, July. Interesting, okay. And then it gives you August, September to like sort the numbers by the time you actually submit them. Interesting. Well, you know, I didn't know any of that. Neither did I. That's why I Googled. But no, that's right. What the hell? Now you have a random fact to spout at parties. Yep, that's ridiculous. My lord, that's just crazy. Imagine doing a reform. Oh, I'm in the UK. My work is obviously different being busy between Feb, July. Yeah. That's, oh my God. Oh my God. I just. Okay, interesting. So, in Australia, a fiscal year is commonly called a financial year and starts on 1st July and ends on the next 30 June. Financial years are designated by the calendar year of the second half of the period. For example, financial year 2022 is the 12-month period ending on 30th of June 2022 and can be referred to as FY 2021/22. It is used for official purposes by individual taxpayers and by the overwhelming majority of business enterprises. This is why it's nice. Everybody that we deal with, every single last company, as of next week, will be chasing invoice payments. Everyone does it at the exact same time. So there's no having to like adjust, or if you leave a job in August and go and join another job, you won't have gone through like the stress of end of year and then join this new job and discover, oh my God, we're going through stress of end of year again. Like it doesn't happen because we all work to the same time. We all work to the same shit, right? It's really nice. Business enterprises may opt to use a financial year that ends at the end of a week, e.g. 52 or 53 weeks in length, and therefore is not exactly one calendar year in length, or opt for its financial year to end on a date that matches the reporting cycle of its foreign parent. All entities within the one group must use the same financial year. For government accounting and budgeting purposes, pre-Federation colonies, so in Australia, we had colonies, right? So each of the states was essentially a colony. And then under Federation, the Australian Federation, we all came together to become one country with a bunch of states. Like that's kind of that's what Federation is in Australia, for those of you who weren't aware. So pre-Federation colonies changed the financial year from the calendar year to a year ending 30 June on the following dates. Victoria changed in 1870, South Oz in 1874, Queensland in 1875, Western Australia in 1892, New South Wales in 1895, and Tasmania in 1904. Commonwealth adopted the Commonwealth being like England and their captured adopted the near ubiquitous financial year standard as its inception, since its inception in 1901. The reason given for the change was for convenience, as Parliament typically sits during May and June, while it was difficult for it to meet in November and December to pass a budget. So there you go. They meet, they sit, the Parliament sits and meets and all the fun stuff during May and June while they hammer out a budget, and then as of July 1, the new budget's in effect. And then we split into quarters, like you'll see a lot of if you pay attention to some of the Wowhead posts and stuff like that, you'll often see how they every so often they'll make nod to the earning statements and stuff of Activision Blizzard, and they'll talk about Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. For them, it's like January, February, March, April, May, June, etc. as like Q1, Q2 through, but ours are obviously different. So our Q1 is July, August, September, and then counting through from there. So that way you can kind of distinguish, like obviously this was our really, really big quarter. That's because that's our busy period. And then this is a really low quarter because that's when things sort of shut down and are quiet and whatnot. Yeah. All of you are like, why are we learning this? It's fine. You're fine. Everything is fine. Any of that? Oh, cool fun. Okay, I can do that. Imagine this being party talk. Let me just casually sit down next to you with a glass of Chardonnay. So, fiscal new year, am I right? Obviously, you are going to the wrong parties, Axiom, because it is exactly what we do. Oh, Lord. It's, fun times. Fun times. Good evening, XL. Is there anything the Oz states can agree on? Even the time zones in Australia give a headache. Yeah. Look, the time zones in Australia are because Australia is fucking huge. Like, enormous. Huge. Like, it is a very long flight to get from the East Coast over to Perth. Like, a very long flight. So we are actually in several different time zones. But if you're looking at just the East Coast, it's not, like, super difficult. It's just that 2 of the states have daylight savings. Like Sydney and Melbourne wind their clocks, and the rest of us don't. But I don't remember that shit. I just convert the time. I just like, on your Windows PC, if you right click the clock, you can actually set up different clocks. Like I've got mine set up so that if I mouse over it, it tells me that in WoW time, it's currently 11:46 p.m. on Tuesday. That's server time. That's like Blizzard time. So if it says we are going to shut down the servers at 7 p.m. on blah, 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 or we're going to announce a new thing at you know, this time o'clock, then I can kind of do that time conversion fairly easily. You can obviously do the same thing in your smartphone. If you've got your clock app, you can set up a bunch of different clocks for different cities if it's something that you actually like work with other people often, or, you know, have family like I do, for example, and you want to, you know, you're like, oh, I should call such and such. Crap, what's the time there? I can just check that and be good. But if it's places I don't deal with super frequently, I just do a time conversion with the internet. Like it's so much easier to do it that way, because we have the technology. Why not use it? Is this Stonetail Mountains? Yes. Yes, it is. General knowledge, I'll absolutely. It's a lot to take in at 7:45 in the morning. Hello, Hisui. How are you going today? Hello, Ozzy. Welcome on in. Yeah, look. It all started. We were talking about how, like tomorrow, this is the last stream of the financial year in Australia. Excuse me. So, as of this weekend, I'll be able to pull all of my like statements and stuff from PayPal and all that and shoot it all off to my accountant to be like, hey, can you do my taxes, please? How much do I owe the government this time? Yeah, it'd be great fun. But, yeah, it's... And my job, of course, as an assistant accountant, I don't do taxes, like I don't do tax accounting, so it's kind of, you know how lawyers have different things that they cover, like they've got different areas of expertise, same thing with accountants. I do bookkeeping and, you know, paying invoices and paying all that kind of stuff, but I don't do, like, tax law. So seeing a tax accountant is a good thing. And yeah, my last working day of the financial year will be tomorrow. So it'll be a whole lot of sorting out what hasn't been done, what needs to be done, who needs to be chased, all that kind of fun, all those fun shenanigans. Yeah. This is a new trigger topic in this channel. Next time, just be me and be like, hey guys, fiscal year, goodbye! Yeah. Nah. It's just, it's interesting learning how all these different people across the world, because I've not had to deal with, like, I mean, the only time I've had to deal with international whatsits has been when someone has, like, you know, we've had someone we've worked with from overseas and they've sent us an invoice and we have to do an international payment rather than just paying them like we pay everybody else. Like, that's all I really deal with in terms of in terms of overseas stuff. I don't work for some multinational corporation or anything like that, so I don't need to know. And back when I did work for a multinational corporation, I did not work in their accounting team. I did stuff with accounts and invoices and things like that, but not from an accounting perspective.
What do you need?
More from a verification that, yes, this is the goods or services that we ordered and that is the price that we agreed upon. hey, accounting team, could you please pay this? So, yeah. I feel like the saying goes, only two constants in life, death and taxes. Yep. Yep. Indeed. So you just answered the question I was typing out. Are you a mind reader? No. I bloody well hope not, because that would be uncomfortable constantly. I always find it interesting hearing what the streamers I watch actually do for a living outside of streaming. Shows you're not just an internet personality. I mean, even if they don't have a job outside of streaming, they're still not just an internet personality. All of us are humans with thoughts and feelings and emotions and wants and desires and all that kind of stuff. Like, and not just streamers either. Every last person, every last character, like player character you interact with in these games and all that kind of stuff, and every other person in chat and all that kind of stuff. They're all people, and yeah, they all deserve to be treated kindly, with respect, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think it's an important thing to remember. Hey, Ghostly. Really important thing to remember. I mean, there are people who internet personality is actually their job. Like, full time. That is what they do to pay their bills and to all that kind of stuff. Doesn't mean that's all they are. They'll do things off camera all the time. They'll have families and friends and hobbies that don't make it to stream because they're not entertaining to watch, or because they don't want to share that, or whatever it happens to be. This place is made up by a whole range of super interesting people. Super interesting people. It is really, really important to remember that. People putting themselves out there doesn't mean that they're inviting any of those untoward, law-breaking kind of behaviors. No stalking, no, ooh, that kind of stuff. That actually reminded me, funnily enough, I got a package. Dano, Fade, and Draz. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. I hope you got what you wanted. Let us head towards the next battle. Seeing that photo of Long Lost you posted in IG, how long was Jess smelling like garlic after that bread? I wouldn't be able to tell you because we shared it. So if he smelled like garlic for hours afterwards, then so would I. And so I don't think I would have been able to smell it on him past smelling it on me. But it was delicious. It was so good. It was covered in shredded cheese as well, like freshly grated cheese. So to keep that in mind, it wasn't like, it was garlicky, but it wasn't like 12 cloves mashed on sort of thing. It was cheese that was grated so fine that it started melting almost immediately, and it was delicious. Right, so we have busters and we have warriors. So this is my buster, a little baby sheep. Place your units. Actually, let's boop to here quickly, because I have a package. A wonderful, amazing package. Let me open this up and just double check who it was from. It looked amazing. Super amazing. Super, super amazing. Work is exactly what defines me, Lil. Not too much life outside of it. It's mostly by choice, and that's okay too. Valid choice. We'll just have issues. That is a totally valid choice. This is from Anonymous. Gifted by Anonymous. Fantastic. We're here. Scissors, 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 scissors. Wonderful. Absolutely. I think I don't watch any streamers that are full-time streamers. One of the guys I watch works for the police in the dispatch call center. Fantastic. Super cool. Well, hopefully one day, if you keep watching me, you'll be watching a full-time streamer. Hopefully. But look, we're a ways away from that. We're not quite there yet. Brilliant. Okay, so we have towels. We have a 7-piece towel set, which is stuck to the bag. Good. Ah, they feel so soft. Amazing. Amazing. Egyptian cotton. Delightful. Oh. For goodness sake. It got caught. Okay, here we go. Hey, it's free. Ta-da! So this is I've got 2 face washes, 2 hand towels, 2 towels, and a bath mat. 7-piece towel set. Ooh, scan here to register for 5-year warranty. They do warranties on towels? 2 bath towels, 2 hand towels, 2 face washes, and a bath mat. Wash separately before use. Cold or warm gentle machine wash. Warm tumble dry. They actually have, holy cow. They have a bloody, look! How cute! Oh, they're so soft. They're so soft, you guys. I'm so excited. This is how you know I am an old. It's like, yes, cardboard tags that you can like rip off real easy. Egyptian Royale. 100% Egyptian cotton pile. Oh good, they've got care instructions on there as well. And it's stitched in, not printed on. The most annoying thing is when you get clothes or sheets or whatever, and it has the care instructions like printed on the label, and then after like 2 washes, the printer's faded, and you don't know what you're supposed to be doing with them to take like the care. But it's stitched on. It's like an actual sewn thing. I'm happy. Good. Yay! Thank you so much, Anon. I'm very, very happy with my new fancy towels. I'm a proper adult now. Very exciting. Very exciting. Hi, streamers are back. You asked what potential emotes I work for the channel about Fear package. Her holding an unopened box. Ooh, that's not a bad idea at all, Kaz. I might tuck that away in the back of my brain bank. Thank you. Better yet, make it Pandora's box. Good morning, Mara. How are you going today? What do they expect to go wrong with a towel that would need a warranty? I would imagine that it would be like construction faults, like loose threads or like snapped threads that then make the stitching around like the hems and stuff unravel, things like that. Or maybe it shed, like maybe it might like the actual pile comes loose and sheds and you end up with a bald spot or something like that. I don't think obviously it's not like breaking down or, you know, electrocuting someone or something like that. I think it's just, yeah, things like that. Construction faults, which is pretty awesome, to be perfectly honest. No more red dye stains. Yes. Absolutely amazing. Cynical part of my brain would suspect that's an excuse to get you to provide your data. Possibly. But I mean, they already have my data. I bought from them. They had to ship to my home. Like, they already have that. Hello, Chaos. Doing well, thank you. How are you? I mean, that's all right. Like, you are, of course, this is the thing with things like warranties and stuff. It's all voluntary. It's all voluntary. It would definitely still be a good idea to hold on to receipts and stuff so that if something does go wrong, you can register for the warranty once it has gone wrong with your original proof of purchase and stuff. I'm sure that can work. Unsure. Like, so yeah, but it's, yeah, I don't know. I like the things that I pay for to do what they're supposed to for as long as they're supposed to. You're okay? Good to hear it. Okay is better than shit. Wonderful news. Oh, man. Throne has been just so useful. So amazingly useful. Good lord. One of my orders has issues. What is the issue? Doesn't match the product price. Oh, what? Oh, for God's sake. It didn't update. Okay. I see, I see. Alright. Cool! Ooh, buzz. Hello, Shujin. How you going?
How you doing, ma?
Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Ooh, buzz. Wait, Ashenvale. How is it gonna... Okay, yeah, I see. Doing good, how are you? Yeah, I'm not doing too badly. I'm zonked, tired, all that, but, you know, getting there. I have a trip down to Melbourne. I live in Queensland in Australia, and trip down to Melbourne on Friday to Sunday, to see some family that I haven't seen in a very, very, very long time because, you know, the pandemic and all. So I'm looking forward to the break, and I'm looking forward to seeing everyone, and just, yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I'm glad that you're doing good. Wonderful to hear. Sounds fun. Hope you have a good time. I do too, and I'm sure I will. My grandfather is turning 90. 90. So, yeah, it's kind of a pretty freaking big milestone, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, it'll be all sorts of bonkers, I'm sure. All sorts of bonkers. Yeah, first time, like, traveling in a number of years, so it's yeah, there is that element of is this gonna go okay? I've got a rapid antigen test that I got from work because they've been buying a bunch of them, being a workplace and wanting everyone to be, you know, covered and all that kind of stuff. So I was given one so that I can test myself when I get back, just to be sure that I'm not bringing anything, well, be as sure as I can be that I'm not bringing anything into the office after having traveled interstate, which I think is really, really awesome of them to, considering how bloody expensive the things can be. Yeah, it's really good to know that they, if they don't care about me, then at least they care about the workplace as a whole not being bogged under. So that's important. That's important. I am thinking that we might zip back to Revendreth and finish off the leveling there, though, because this, although it's very peaceful and all that kind of stuff, it is, it definitely moves slower than moving through Threads of Fate. And then I can save this for, actually, this tune is, like, so bloody close to 60. I might polish her off AFK style at a point in the future. Where's my... who would be next on the list? Vivian's not what I want to level just yet. Renard is though. Alright. We can jump on the shaman. Take it, Oribos! Very exciting. I'm getting there. Not quite there yet, but I'm certainly getting there. 3 weeks behind. It's fine. It's fine. I've put so much leveling in the schedule for next month and the month after. You're all gonna hate me. Maybe not though. Maybe not. I know there's a good chunk of you who are like, yes, 60's, or not 60. Well, there were a bunch of you who were asking for 60's, and I'm like, no, one account, 50's. And then evokers, so like 48 60's. But we'll get there. All right, Desi, I will revisit you later when I can AFK get you to 60. But for now, let's hit up Renard. And where will she be going? unfair. Brilliant. All right. First thing is first. Let's get us dolled up in some heirlooms, shall we? $59. Two of these babies. Two of these. These. And then we can empty out. Oh, I did have some stuff already. Oops. Didn't notice. Probably should have checked. Good. Alright.
What do you need?
I need everything and nothing. Thank you. Please and thank you. Get rid of all of them.
Go forth to victory.
I plan to.
Go with honor.
And we've got some bits and bobs. I don't need a staff. I can create another one of those if I need to heal. We've got scarabs and idols galore. This is what happens when you try to farm collectibles. That's soulbound and I can't use them. Soulbound and can't use them. Send all this stuff to Fear. Soulbound, can't use it. Soulbound, but can use it. Cool, I'll hold on to that. Bank that.
Peace, friend.
And also to you.
Blood and thunder. Dabu.
And then we can send this shit to Fear. Perfection. Shall we level? Shadowlands, intro and main story questline. So I'm 51 and I'm like super close to 52, so this will be nice and fun. Onwards to Orgrimmar. So we dyed my hair last night, washed it out this morning, did the vinegar rinse, and as you can see, I curled my hair, and it left like dye stuff. I don't know how to describe it, but like I don't know, almost like a buildup of dye or something on my curler, and I was like, oh no, but it wiped right off, so I was very happy with that. Oh, it's just red everywhere. My hands are like stained, which is great and wonderful. Thank you, Zem. Yes, it is the Wylera hair Dreamwave, and it certainly works. Gives me the bounciest of curls. Oh dear. We are going to skip them all because I have decided so. Because we won't need it. Even if I have to go through all 4 bits of Threads of Fate, and then like I can always just sort of hit Torghast up every so often until I ding, so I don't need them all. Excuse me. There he is. Straight to Autobots. If you want to see more of the curls, you should check for his Instagram. You should. Definitely. Absolutely. Thank you, Zam, for the plugging. Much appreciate it. Much appreciate.
Greetings, mortal.
Right. You move faster so I can talk to you faster so we can get going faster.
Sees all truths. May you find your fate. May the
Go.
purpose guide you.
In Oribos, we are. Phew! Excuse me. Alrighty. Absolutely.
Come forth and be judged.
What'd I say? Venthir. We have Venthir on this tune.
What might your purpose be? Trust in the purpose. What news do you bring?
Did you find threads or story faster for leveling? Honestly, there's not a whole lot of difference. The leveling goes pretty much roughly the same sort of speed. The difference with threads is that you have more freedom. Obviously, you don't have to follow like the same path. You can kind of spread yourself out and do what you want. But also that you're earning renown while you're doing it. Whereas if you choose story, you can't have renown until the very end. So that's like, to me, it's not a difference about speed. It's a difference about like functionality and speed in the post leveling thing. Yeah, I hope that helps. You need to be 60 to choose a covenant, right? If you're in Threads of Fate, it's 50. If you don't choose Threads of Fate, if you stick with the story, then you need to be 60, yes. If you can't choose Threads of Fate because it's your first character, then yes, you need to be 60. As far as I'm aware, unless they change that. I'm pretty sure it was sticking with that.
A hard bargain. Good show.
Because the whole idea is for your first character, you're supposed to play through all of the story to learn about all of them and what they do differently and choose who you want to align yourself with based on that.
May I tempt you with my wares? Remember, everything has
Okay,
value.
mount I already have. Another mount I already have. Memory, I will learn a thing I can't use yet. Add that, and a set I already know. Perfection.
Greetings.
To Hero's Rest. My first 60, yeah. My first 60 from back in BC doesn't count. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. But yeah, if it's your first time playing through Shadowlands, then yes, you need to get through to 60. And then once you've seen all of them, how they operate, what their goals and all that kind of stuff is, then you can choose who you want to align yourself with. And then after that, you don't have to go through all the same stuff again. Yeah. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have been spending so much time in Bastion. I mean, it's totally fine. We, like, when Jas and I were leveling, it took us through until maybe halfway through Ardenweald when we realized, hang on a second, we're not going to get through the whole story. We're going to hit 60 well before then if we don't, like, get a move on. So we stopped doing side quests, and that was perfect. That was all it needed. We still hit 60 fairly early on in Revendreth. Or not early, maybe like halfway through Revendreth or something like that, we still hit 60. And you do have to, it doesn't matter if you hit 60 halfway through Revendreth or even before you get to Revendreth. If it is your first character, you have to finish the whole story before you can move on into endgame. Side quests can be back, you can come back and do them later, but you must finish the story right the way through to Revendreth before you're allowed to choose your covenant on that first tune. You could hit 60 halfway through Ardenweald, and you still have to finish Ardenweald and all of Revendreth before you can move on. What achievement are you currently working on? No achievement, Sass. I'm just leveling tunes. Leveling characters. This one. I've done all the quests. Yeah, I would probably recommend maybe stopping the side quests and just doing your main story. Like, you can come back and do the side quests later. Like, you're absolutely, or unless you really do want to get everything done while you're going through and doing it. But if you're wanting to get to endgame and be able to play with others in endgame content, you have to finish the whole storyline, all 4 zones, to be able to do that. So yeah, definitely recommend. And then obviously, you know, getting started on your Covenant quest line and all that kind of thing, you have to have finished all of it. Not including the story quests, not including the side quests, sorry. So I would definitely recommend starting to skip some of the side quests just so you can get there, and then come back and do them later. The side quests, that is. At least that's what I did, and it seemed to work pretty well for us.
I hope something I have will be of use. How may I serve you? Even the
Oh, I already did that.
Another is a blessing. Glad to be of service.
If I remember rightly, I smashed through the main story quests only in my first playthrough, finished like level 58, smashed through dungeons to level 60. Yeah, the other option is, of course, if you're not super keen on the dungeons, you can go back and smash through the side quests, and you'll get there pretty quickly. But yeah, that's, we did all of the side quests in Bastion, and then, at some point, somewhere around like the 57 mark, we were in, I can't remember where exactly we were, but somewhere around the 56, 57 mark, we're like, hang on a second. we're gonna massively overshoot the amount of XP we need, so we stopped. And yeah, hit 60 at some point in Revendreth. Not feeling like we had too much to go, but we still had a bit to go. There we go, 52. Told you it'd be quick. A 55 last night in Bastion, completed all the quests there. Yeah, you wanna get a move on. You wanna stop doing that. Yeah. Unless, of course, you don't care about anything else. Like, if you're happy just like cruising through and getting all of that stuff done and not having to go back for your achievements and all that kind of stuff, then absolutely. But you're gonna be there a while. You're gonna be like in Ardenweald at level 60 and still having to do a whole ass other zone before you're allowed to do anything else. And because then once you do hit 60 and once you finish the storyline, then you have to start going through your Covenant storyline. And they're not massively long, but when you do it all at once, it does take a little while. And then you got to go unlock Corthia, and then you got to go unlock Zereth Mortis, and like all that. Yeah, all that shit takes time. All takes time. A daily quest in Torghast with Threads, there is, correct. But we are talking about like the storyline mode of the game here, not threads. Didn't mind doing all the quests during first play, got extra gold after 60 anyway, for sure. Then I need to build up renown. Correct, and that's done firstly through doing your Covenant story. That'll be the fastest way to do it off the bat. Get that stuff done and then start hitting up your dungeons and mythics and stuff like that. Lots and lots of ways to get catch-up renown. They all take effort, obviously. That item I used to jump to is it 60? Yeah, the item I used to jump to 60 renown, do you have to have a character at 60 renown already? I'm assuming you do to be able to grab that, or is it like, is there some other unlock for that? Or do you have to be 80? Mine's done. Yay, Mince. Well done. On to Zul'Gurub. Best of luck. You're smashing it. Look at you go. Well done. God, I can't wait until I can start crossing dungeons off my list. I've crossed a bunch off on Fear just and like on other clothwearers like Priest and Warlock because I did it while it was current sort of thing. But in terms of going back and doing stuff, yeah, it's gonna be where. So I must have accidentally clicked it. Gotcha. I did accidentally clicked it when I was trying to open my renown panel. Whoops. Stream Raiders battle. Have to have a character at 80. Perfect. Thank you for that, Kaz.
Hey, Fia.
Hi.
Look what I found.
You found Cinnabon milk!
Yeah.
Wow, and it's not out of date.
No.
Amazing. We thought they discontinued it. Thank you.
There's even a truck hazelnut. I know, right?
What?
Yeah.
It's Nutella milk.
Yeah, probably.
Except it doesn't say Nutella milk, because that would be
Copyrighted and stuff.
correct. Bonk. Thank
Yeah, I was
you.
grabbing some greens and I went, tasty drink. Ooh.
Yay. Amazing. Do you want me to open yours?
No, I can manage.
You sure?
Yes,
Okay.
I have knives.
No! Don't! Oh my god.
Hi, Sam.
You sure you don't want me to open it for you?
I figured it out.
Okay.
First I stab it with a knife.
I can't hear you, I'm sorry. What was that?
First I stab it with
No! You're gonna hurt yourself, you silly numpty. Cinnabuns. Drazam, Talus, Fade, and Dunno, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. All right, here we go. Here we go. Pleasantly surprised at how easy renown is for alts now. With the BOA start at 60 renown, I've got another one to 60, and with all the extra renown from threads, he's at 77 renown already. Oh yeah, it is super speedy. Super speedy. Super awesome, hey. Really, really wonderful. Okay, I can't place another buster, but I can place a warrior. So I'm gonna. There we go. Place the warrior. Place your units. No, Cinnabon. Like, Cinnabon. Yeah. Ken has Nutella milk. I really want to try it now, yeah. Absolutely. As in, like, cinnamon bun. Is the, yeah. But yeah, I like cinnamon. So, here we are.
Archon guide you.
Cinnamon makes my taste buds happy.
What is on your mind? May we lift each
Good evening, Silver. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you, Jazz. Much appreciate.
What knowledge do you bear?
What am I? Ah, this is the one where I have to bonk the anemones. Good. It's so tasty. Ugh. Alright. Tonight it's yours. Oh. So, Dad messaged me the other day. Yesterday. Saying, asking, because, so we fly down to Melbourne on Friday, like, evening, like, late afternoon to evening. And so he messaged asking if we would like to go to Hot Pot for dinner on Friday, because he's picking us up from the airport. And I'm like, yes. Yes. Ooh, hot pot. Yes, figure what taste would be. I've never seen it. Yes, it's super, super tasty, Dunno. Highly recommend. If you like cinnamon buns at all, yeah, give it a try. It's very tasty. Recommend. Yeah, hot pot is amazing. So I'm very excited. Costco have lovely mini Cinnabons. They're delicious. What exactly is a Cinnabon? Is it just like a weird name for a cinnamon bun? Or is it a candy? Oh. American chain of baked goods stores and kiosks. And it's a bakery thing. Right, okay. They make cinnamon rolls, and that's cool. Fair enough. If you're live, I am. Hello, Rose. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And they also partner with some fast food stores, make cinnamon stuff for the desserts. Right, okay. Interesting. So they make like some kind of cinnamon syrupy type deal. That makes sense. An awesome sugar treat that is to die for. I love them. Well, fair enough.
We must all.
Fair enough. But yeah, for some reason they always discount it. I don't mind. Means you get 3 for the price of 2. Yes. Wait, 3. Where's the third one? Wait, what's the third one? Any cinnamon buns, etc. Yeah, basic scroll of cinnamon and cream cheese frosting. Super yum, particularly warm. Fair enough. Yeah, I prefer just getting them from the local bakery personally. That's just me. She's figured it out, run away. You literally just told us. Did you get a choc hazelnut one and we're gonna split it? Is that what's happening? Cinnabon replaced / pushed out Saint Cinnamon. I've never heard of Saint Cinnamon either. So yeah, that's, oh well. Yeah, no, I much prefer going to like independent local bakeries and getting stuff that way. But I also recognize that I'm privileged to be able to do that. Like, I live in an area where I have got local bakeries that are owned and operated by individuals rather than like chain stores and stuff like that. And, you know, I also have enough income that I can afford to pay the usually at least slightly higher prices associated with buying independent. So, yeah, that's, I recognize that that's a privilege. I'm recovering from flu fever for 3 days now. I'm gonna make 404k. Well done. Good job. She's... No, what did you do? What did you get? Tell me. Tell me. There's places without local bakeries? Yeah. Yep. Because like chain stores like Baker's Delight and you know, supermarkets that have on-site bakeries and stuff like that will come in and they'll be able to do stuff for cheaper, and so people will go there instead because it's cheaper and more affordable, all that kind of stuff. And then the local bakeries won't be able to sustain business anymore and they close. Capitalism, baby. Spinach and butter? You're wrong, Jazz. Look. I'm not an idiot, yeah? Hello, Seeker. Welcome back. Sent your DM in Discord. No, you were trying to finish KSM. Couldn't remember what night you wanted to run keys. It'd be tomorrow, Cal. Tomorrow night. But we've got to pack for a trip first. That's a higher priority. Because, yeah, going to see family over the weekend. Flying down to Melbourne for a few days. My grandfather's turning 90, and I haven't seen most of my family in a few years, and that's just a bit more important than KSM. So that's, yep. But yeah, we might have time for a kill or two tomorrow, but we'll see how we go. Keep forgetting I'm supposed to use the sticky bit. Let's try that again, properly. It's just me. They hit really, really hard, even with that debuff. The hell was that? Burden of Rage. That's fine. Yeah, sometimes, not always. Okay. A shield. Where is... No, it's that one. Alright, perfect. Much better. Problem is, it's on like a, what, 6-minute? 5-minute cooldown. Slight problem. What am I in combat with? What did I say about the only thing in the zone I had to pay attention for? They are tough, hey? Like, they're definitely not easy to push over. Definitely. Every single time I bring tunes through here, it's like, oh, it's these again. Nothing else quite hits like they do. But that's alright. We do our best. Hey, I have a question about your leveling. Are you using heirloom gear? Yes. Always do. Always do. There's one over here that's easier to get to. Yep. To upgrade all mine. Don't necessarily upgrade all of them, but doing like a set at a time is definitely a good thing to try. The more tunes you have, the easier it is to make gold though as well. It just kind of feeds into itself. But yeah, I'd suggest going through and picking out like a full set for whatever whatever armor you're going for. Like if you're leveling a warrior, pick out a full set of plate with weapons. If you type in exclamation 50/50s, it's FIFTY50S, you get a spreadsheet, and there's tabs in the spreadsheet down the bottom. There's Fears 50/60s, there's Cov, and there's High, HEI, short for heirlooms. If you click that, I've gone through and done like my cheapest set. You can't see all the names laid out because it was just this really stupid long thing. But if you click on each cell, it'll tell you the name of them. So it's got like a leather set, mail set, plate set, cloth set, and then the specific weapons that I chose for each of the classes as well, to try to restrict as much as possible the number of heirlooms I needed to upgrade. So like they're not necessarily the best ones to use or any of that bullshit. I don't pay attention to stats while leveling. I don't give a flying fuck. Like literally having one more or less haste is not going to speed up your leveling unless you are a min-max or unless you're like speed, like competitive speed leveler. It does not matter. So what I've done is, yeah, chosen it to limit how much gold I had to spend or tokens or whatever. Of course, Midsummer Fire Festival's currently on, and I mean, it does take a while, but you can get XP from doing the bonfires, which gives you burning blossoms, and those burning blossoms can be used to upgrade heirlooms as well. It's not worth doing it just for the heirloom, like it's not worth doing just for the blossoms unless you have specific items you need to buy, like the toys and things like that. But it's not worth doing it on a 60 just to get the burning blossoms. You'd be better off doing it on a lower level tune to also get the blossoms at the same time, because it takes a full trip to get one like upgrade from the from rank 1 to rank 2 and then to rank 3, and that's one full on lap, which can take hours. So yeah, it's not worth doing it that way. But if you are going to do it for leveling, like if you're doing it for EXP, you can spend those blossoms on the upgrades as well, and it'll save you a little bit of cash. And doing the bonfires will net you around 3 levels if you do a full trip. And that's 3 levels no matter what level you're at, because the experience you receive scales all the way up to 60. So if you've got a level 57 tune, that's the one you want to do the bonfires on. If you don't want to, it's not absolutely mandatory. Shadowlands is reasonably good at giving you decent gear as you go through. It absolutely is, yeah. It does help speed it up a little bit with the like consuming rested experience slower. But yeah, it's like heirlooms have never been a requirement. They've never been a requirement because like they're there as a bonus to people who have already done it once if they want to do it a little bit faster next time, kind of thing. But they are absolutely helpful. They're just not completely necessary. Hey Shan, Link what, sorry?
Protect me. Leave us be.
Thank you Kaz for dropping that link there for silver. Have a look at the heirloom stuff. What was the level each? Is they're all 1 to 49 at the moment. Right, okay, so you can't do them with burning. You can't do the last step with burning blossoms, unfortunately. You'll have to do that with gold, but yeah, that's the link there. It's right above you. Kaz dropped it in chat for you. And the tab down the bottom. And you can see the sets that I put together for my tunes. Again, they're not optimized or anything like that for the actual characters. It's optimized for fewer gold spent while leveling across every class. Obviously, if you're only leveling leather wearers, then do that or whatever. But like, yeah, this is optimized across all classes to spend as little gold as possible.
Restricted.
Well
In fact, I can probably even make some
executed.
adjustments to that, but CBF right now. Oh, this is a rare. No wonder it's taking so long to bloody die. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Excuse me while I exit consciousness. Well executed.
Forsworn, protect me. Leave us be.
Lay down your weapons.
Oh, you're very welcome, Silver. You're very welcome. Not a worry at all. I mean, I've put enough bloody effort into leveling this batch of what's-its that... and I've written it down, so I might as well, like, you know, put it out there and all that. But yeah, just as long as it is noted that I never claimed to be, like, that it was the best arrangement or anything like that. It's just an arrangement I found to spend as little gold as possible. That doesn't mean it's perfect.
Well executed. Lay down your weapons.
Go, next bonus area.
Come here.
Yeah, I really enjoy leveling. It's kind of peaceful in a way, I think. You just kind of head down and get it done. It can be as mindless or as involved as I want it to be and just, you know, go for it. And at the end of it, I have a character that can do stuff that it couldn't do before. Be that making gold from Covenant Adventure Table or gathering transmog from raids and dungeons and stuff that it couldn't do easily before. You know, makes some of those higher level dungeons and raids easier than they were. Yeah, it's nice. That's how I ended up with a whole bloody account full of them. I've got to get them all to 60 before next February. And I'd rather do it before the expansion drops, but I'm not sure I'm going to actually get there in time. But we'll see. We'll see. All I can do is try. And if I do my best, then that's it.
Forsworn, protect me. Leave us be. An intruder.
It's quick. Garden in turmoil. Good evening or appropriate alternate, everyone. I'm just gonna hang here, pretend my floor doesn't need cleaning. Perfect. Sounds good to me. Hope you're doing well, Meaty. Welcome back.
Which temple do you
It is an honor. What knowledge do you bear?
Finished my last parent-teacher meeting today. I have no idea how I became pretty. That's okay. Probably because you finished your last parent-teacher meeting today. I hope they all went really well, meeting. I hope you got a whole lot of, you know, love and praise and at least constructive conversations with parents, you know? I can't imagine they're all easy to have. Mum used to tell me when I was in high school and had parent-teacher days. She used to try to convince me to come with her by saying, well, if you're sitting right there next to me, they can't say anything bad about you, right? Yeah, well, turns out she wasn't exactly correct. Some are great, most annoyed, some are abusive. Oof. I'm so sorry to hear that, matey. That's...
What shall we learn from each other?
It's not okay. It's really not okay. One of those periods where, like, you learn where the children get it from kind of thing. Yeah, or us so shocked at why the kid is so awesome. Overcompensating. Trying to add more positive, net positive from the world, from the family into the world. Some kids have to learn it young, hey.
We walk this path together.
exhausted. Didn't appreciate coming home to Illidan's snowmaking attempt. Listen Discord for a laugh. I have no energy to clean up. Look, that's okay. Just leave it as decoration for a bit. You'll be fine. I will definitely check that out in a second. If you were locked into playing one class and spec for the rest of WoW's lifespan, what would it be? Fire Mage. Don't even have to think about it. My name is Fiamma. It literally translates to flame. It's Italian. And I've been playing a mage. I've mained a mage since I started playing at the start of BC anyway. Like, the only reason I don't play Frost, and the only reason I ever played Arcane was because I used to raid hardcore, like, you know, those 16-hour-a-week guilds, about 4 hours, like 4x4 kind of thing. And it used to be that if Arcane was meta, then I'd play it. But these days I don't care. So, yeah, no, Fire Mage. That's not even a question. Sorry to disappoint Plucky, but I don't have to even think about that. Insta and Discord. Alright. Where is the pic on the Discord? Where are we? Beautiful and belongs here. Oh no. Oh no. Look at the blurry tail go. He's so happy with his efforts. Look, it's okay. It's fine. Look, it's not like toilet paper will stain the carpet if you don't get it right now. You know? Like, no, it's fine. Who cares? It could be worse. It could be so much worse. And it will still be there tomorrow, and the day after, or a week from now if that's what it takes. In fact, it could absorb some of the dirtying that may occur until you happen to clean it up. You'll be fine. I think that's a valid choice. It's 9 rolls worth. God, that's so much. Oh dear. Oh dear. I still say toilet paper can't stain the carpet and you're fine. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Ugh. Crunch. Na 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 na. Discussion with Mr. Seven. Dad, why is the sea salty? Because it has salt in it. But why does the salt have to be in the sea? Where else would they put it? Very good question. Very good question. Toilet paper is so expensive nowadays too. It is, but what's done is done. Can't be undone. Gotta just kind of roll with it. See what I did there. I'm going with that. What's he gonna do? Make more mess? I mean, look, maybe don't say that much. But like, I still feel like there is the potential that, like, you know, walking through the house on top of the toilet paper and stuff means that maybe the carpet will be less dirty the next time you go to vacuum it, because some of that mess will be absorbed by the toilet paper Illidan so kindly laid down for you. It's going to our few years break. Fantastic, Subaru. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Wonderful. Taylor's, Froz, Dunno, Like, Ducks, and Draz, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Many confused thoughts. Bit of a shrug, and he moved on. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Just wait till he finds out about salt flats, dude. Or, like, the fact that we farm salt to put on our food. And how that's done. It's gonna blow his mind. Good morning. Morning to you indeed. Good evening from Australia. It's just about to hit 6 PM here. Nine AM. Wow. Oh, time zones are trippy here. They are the trippy. 10 a.m. in Norway. There you go. Good morning. Good morning to you. Posture check, I can do that. Hydrate, give me just a second. A bunch of hydrates in queue. How did I miss those? Oops. There's a posture check. And orc, alrighty. We can do that. Give it a second to load up. My husband's away making different squids. Not a worry. Enjoy. Hope it is delicious. You're nice while you're away. I'd like to think you're nice all the time, dude. But look.
There we go. Orc mode activate. I have a few hydrates, so I should probably do those. Is that 3? 1, 2, 3, and I already did the shoes my mount. I just forgot to tick it off, so let's tick that off. Yeah. It's a bit of a trip, hey Venrus. Takes a second to kind of be like, wait. Oh, apathy. Indeed.
What knowledge do you seek?
Indeed. Where are we going? Meditate on the first scroll. I still have traits. I'm scared. Don't be scared. It's just me. It's just me. Although next time maybe you'll turn me into a gnome. Might be a little less scary. A lot more annoying and squeaky, but like, you know. Just doing this a few days ago. How cool? Yeah.
We learn from each other.
Very, very cool. And the little groups of side quests. I remember being very, very squishy the first time around and having a lot of issues once I went like into the thing. Reminds me of the voice of that girl from that 70s show. An orange is the new black. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Our purpose is.
I can't hear it. Like, I can't hear what I sound like at the moment. It's just, yeah.
You have faced much.
Alright, so we turn this
How
in.
may I assist you?
Oh, we ding! We ding. 53, and then we turn this off.
Because the timer is finished. Okay, so we're 53. Oops, we also have numlock on. Wonderful. Yes. No.
You are seen.
You are seen.
Are you using a one-button macro lol? Yes, I am. Because my brain doesn't work in a way that allows me to remember 36 different rotations, I use Gnome Sequencer Enhance. it writes essentially macros on crack. Yeah. There are sorry, the add-on itself doesn't write them. People on the internet write them and upload them. Like they write them and then they export them for other people to use. And yeah, it's never going to be as good as a player who like chooses when and what abilities to use and all that kind of stuff. But they do a pretty good job of it sometimes. You can also get a bunch of macros that are like 4 or 5 part macros rather than just like a 1 button macro. But it helps with actually being able to play them and then going and being able to collect all the translog and stuff that goes along with them. But it also helps to be able to sort of mash a button while paying more attention to chat, essentially. So yeah, it has multiple benefits to me. And because I press a button and it does a thing, and then I press a button and it does another thing, and then I press a button and it does another thing, it's also not botting. Blizzard's definition of not botting is 1 button equals 1 action, and that's exactly what the macros do, which is really, really good. So they make sure that it's that it's not against the rules, which is good. Hope you're having a fantastic day, Inda. Why wouldn't they work anymore? Yeah, the lol at the end of it kind of insinuated that there was hate, so maybe just phrasing, but yeah, it definitely felt like you were either laughing or making fun of me or like ridiculing or you know, incredulously like, what the fuck are you using that for, you stupid person, kind of, yeah. You can read a lot from text, can't you? Not tone, though. You can never read tone, which is super annoying. Hello, Josh. Welcome back. We might need a GSE command. Look, potentially. We do get quite a few people asking about it when I'm leveling, and now that I'm going to be leveling a fair bit more, it might be a question we get on the regular. Certainly not wonderful. But I am curious, though. Why did you think they didn't work anymore? Like, was it like a change on Blizzard's end, or did you think that the add-on had died, like the development of the add-on had fallen off? Like, what actually made you think that they weren't functional anymore? I'm wondering if there's some kind of update that I've missed or something. Is everyone well? I'm well, thank you for asking, Nurse. I hope you can say the same. Welcome back. Where do you get GSE from? Oh, good question. Where do I get it from? See, I update it using WoWup, but I can't remember if it's actually on one of the ones that WoWup can access now, or if it's on CurseForge. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it. WoW Interface. It is from WoW Interface. And there is an update for it. So lucky I checked. Beautiful. You're very welcome. Not a worry at all, matey. So yeah, the add-on itself comes from WoW Interface, and then within, I want to say within the add-on? Yeah, WoW Lazy Macros, but it doesn't have, I think it comes with a whole bunch like pre-built, and then if they don't quite do what you want them to, you can head to WoW Lazy Macros and import your own from there. There are a bunch of different authors on there. They have them sorted by class. It's a forum, and there's like different categories for class, and then within that there's different categories for spec. And then you can pick one from all the different posts that you like, and it's a big long import string, and you just copy and paste it in like any other add-on. Super convenient. I didn't know it was an add-on. Thought the manually written one, but macros didn't work for some reason. Could have just misread something somewhere along the way. Ah, okay. I've never used a manually written one before, because I am not good at that shit. Like, I'm terrible at that kind of stuff. I know that I'm pretty sure you can still do, like, cast sequence macros and stuff like that with, like, a reset timer, but I haven't used them in a really, really, really long time. So you could be right in that cast sequence is no longer a thing. But yeah, these are a little more complicated than that. So, for example, if I edit this one, this is information that the person's typed in that's not actual, like, but then in here, you've got your actions. So there's a cast sequence in there. If the talent is this and combat exists, reset your target, blah, 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 press this button. It resets if you change targets or if you lose combat and then go into combat again. all that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, it steps through all these different steps to do stuff depending on, because this is an all-in-one. AIO means all-in-one. This particular add-on author, Lutechi, writes all-in-one so that you can shoot, like a lot of the macros, you have to pick these certain talents so that the sequence works correctly because it uses those talents in the sequence. But with these all-in-one, it's like, pick whatever fucking talents you want and the macro will find a way to work with them, which is super cool. So I picked them up because they work. And then, so it can do that either sequentially, there's somewhere in here, enhancement, no, weak auras, oh, they're weak, oh, cool, you can like actually, nice, that's new, I hadn't seen that before. Action, and then there's, used to be, I wonder if you used to be able to do stuff like whether it was like in sequences or like some of them worked as a priority thing, some of them worked as a sequence thing, but I don't know enough about it to tell you exactly. I mean, it's very, like, to me, someone who doesn't do programming or anything like that, it looks, I can sort of figure out if it's not working, if it's freezing up somewhere, I can kind of go in there and figure out what I need to change, but I could not tell you how to write it from the start. Could not. But they do have tutorials and stuff if you want to write your own, which is very cool. I just don't. So, but it is very, very funky. But yeah, and it's GSE, stands for Gnome Sequencer Enhanced. Definitely recommend if you're anything like me with the brain troubles, memory troubles, or if you're, like there are better ones out there if you're looking to learn a rotation. There's one that everyone keeps recommending that kind of steps through a rotation and kind of teaches you the rotation as it goes. GSE does not do that. It just does the rotation. But yeah, just kind of depends on what you're looking for, I guess. Yeah, you're very welcome, Inda. Not a worry at all. Not a worry at all. I think having these kind of add-ons is super freaking awesome as like an accessibility thing as well. Because yeah, it's I do love doing all the stuff and I love having all the different classes and stuff like that, but I don't want to hold people back either, you know? Like I don't want to hold them back or get in their way. So using this stuff, it's not great. Like I'm not going to be world's best player or anything, but I at least do something. I at least do something. We are hearthing onwards to victory or something. I don't know. $53. What are you drinking? Milk. Cinnamon bun flavored milk, so like cinnamon and vanilla and sugar in milk. Very tasty.
Allow me to help.
Delicious. Love cinnamon. One of my favorite flavors. The good flavor, correct. Yep, the good one. Jas has got like, you know, like that caramelized white chocolate, like gold chocolate kind of, yeah. That's Jas's favorite. That's what he gets. Like caramel. Excuse me. Fine, be rude. Don't get pets. Be that way. Fancy anything we ever got? Anything else in chocolate milk drinks here? A lot of places tend to do at the very least like chocolate or strawberry. But yeah, occasionally you'll have a milk company do something limited edition to see if it actually sells, and then if it does, they bring it in permanently. So
You stand before the ascended.
Sinnoh flavored chocky milk? No. No, it's literally cinnamon bun. It's It's just cinnamon and like sugar. I think there might be some vanilla in there as well, but it's not chocolate. No, zero chocolate, no chocolate. Water, sugar, milk solids, water, sugar, brown sugar, cornstarch, unsalted butter from milk, cream powder from milk, sweetened condensed milk, natural flavors, stabilizers, carrageenan, xanthan gum, spices 0.4%, which is ginger and cinnamon, caramelized sugar, acidity regulators, sodium sulfates, sodium citrate, sea salt, color, curcumin, contains milk. No shit, it's a thing of milk. Oh no. I understand why they do it, is to protect themselves, that kind of stuff, but like when we have like labeling of what's-its, allergens and stuff on the thing, and it says contains milk on a literal thing of milk, it just, yeah. If I was someone who couldn't have milk and was looking for like soy milk or almond milk or oat milk or whatever I'm looking for, I would be looking for that word, like the soy or the oat or the almond, you know? Like, I just, yeah. Anyway, it's funny. The normal 3 kinds of milk. We have a hokey pokey flavor sometimes. Delicious. Hokey pokey is like, what's it? Honeycomb type. Oh, we've had this discussion already, haven't we? We did, and it's like a toffee kind of... Honeycomb toffee, yeah. Honeycomb toffee. It's both. Good morning, Sen. Welcome back. Def have all kinds of drinking yogurt here. Never seen strawberry milk IRL. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Strawberry milk is legit really, really good. If you can find strawberry, like, ice cream topping, you know, like the stuff that's like strawberry flavor, but it's not real strawberry. If you put that and some like regular milk and then like shake it up so it disperses really, you can't really just stir it. It doesn't mix as well if you just stir it. But if you like shake it, like even if you just like put it in a jar and put a lid on it and then shake it up that way, that'll get you kind of a rough approximation. But yeah, strawberry milk is pretty good. Strawberry milk doesn't taste like fresh strawberries. It doesn't have that kind of like really bright, potentially tart kind of flavor. It's syrupy sweet. Like syrupy sweet. Like candy. Did you know it contained milk? Apparently, look. Apparently. Liking crunchy bars, yeah. Yeah. Crunchies are tasty as hell. So good. Or violet crumble, but I don't know, I think I like crunchy better, but violet crumble's okay too. Not as dense. Not as sticky. I have a picture I took as a teenager with a cup noodle lid where it says caution contains hot liquid when cooked. So it will die. Poured the boiling water in this 3 minutes ago. Yeah. Yep. Strawberry milkshake, wonderful. Yeah, closer to a strawberry milkshake, but obviously like without the ice cream and stuff like that. But definitely not a strawberry smoothie. Like a strawberry smoothie with actual blended strawberries is not the same as strawberry milk, if that makes sense. That should make sense. But yeah, definitely, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Love it, hang on here. Fantastic, Josh. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Wonderful to hear. Excuse me, what is going on with you? Why are you glowing and making noises? Tiny boost from a share pack in the fridge. Think it's dinner. I mean, yes. I do hope that you have a little bit, just a little bit more for some dinner as well.
Hydrate.
But I think a mini boost is absolutely a fantastic start for dinner. We've got some microwave soups in the fridge. I think I'm gonna have one of those because it's fucking cold, and I'm having some tummy troubles, but that's okay. It happens. It happens. Hello, Zarin. Thank you so much for watering the houseplant that is Fair. I hope you're doing very well today. Yep, indeed, Zam. Indeed. Give me just a second. I actually have a Powerade here, so it's like ultra hydration. Again, with the tummy issues. I'll be fine. Like, it's all good. Uh-oh. I just, go. Just happens sometimes. Right, okay. Excuse me. Question, does anyone put tartar sauce on pretty much anything savory? I know what it is, but I don't know what it is, but I love the stuff. No, but mostly because it's not what's immediately available. Like, if it's there, yes, I love sauce.
I welcome you.
I will literally put sauce on bloody everything. Yeah, pretty much everything. So, if it is there, yes, I do enjoy tartar sauce. Like, it's quite tasty. I'm pretty sure it's like tartar sauce. Mayonnaise, chopped pickles, capers, and herbs such as tarragon and dill. I love dill. I love capers. I love pickles. And I'm pretty good with mayo. So, Metafun, thank you for your Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. 41 months. Good Lord. Hope you are having a fantastic day. But yeah, so if it's there, yeah, I will dunk anything and everything in it. It will be delicious and great and wonderful. But it's not my first choice of like purchasing condiments at the store. So I don't usually have it like on hand. But yeah, I do enjoy condiments in general. Sign reads, please try not to overwater the Fair. She is on a balanced diet managed by her keepers. So would that be Jas? Is that what we're saying? Is Jas my keeper? Bringing me food and bubble tea and all that kind of shit? Like, is that what we're going with here? I have tartar on fish. I have ranch with random things. Fair. Houseplant that is fair. Common name, red Aussie. Latin name, Twitchius partnerius. Often gives off pleasant vibes, but can hurt if disturbed with bad vibes. Oh dear. Oh, I know how it's made. I don't know what it is, as in, I don't know why I like it. Oh, gotcha. Well, yeah, I would like it because capers, dill, and pickle. Like, that's me there. I'm good. Yeah, I like flavor. I like strong flavors, and those three are fairly strong flavors. So that's a yes for me. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you like it. That's like, you know, step one of successful adulting is find foods you like and find things you like to dunk other foods in, and then buy lots of it. There was a point that I had about 7 different bottles of barbecue sauce in my fridge. Because, like, I'd be like, ooh, that's, like, I had barbecue sauce, but then I also had, like, a smoky barbecue sauce, and then I had, like, a brown sugar barbecue sauce, and a slightly spicy barbecue sauce, and then, you know, another thing, and I just had all these very slightly different types of barbecue sauce, and I was like, oh, I have a problem. But now they're all gone. I think most of them I used up. A couple of them did expire, though, which is sad. For the purposes of this argument, yes. Why is this an argument? I wasn't having an argument. Why are you arguing at me?
I welcome you.
Hickory smoke barbecues?
Our
Yeah.
charge is sacred. Our
Yes.
vigil
Yeah, like chips, put them in tartar, nuggies tartar, pizza crust tartar. I like sweet and sour. I've been like, anytime I get nugs anywhere, I get like, when they say, what sauce would you like? Sweet and sour. Like that's it. And I've actually been considering seeing if I can find. And what's really fascinating me is like
Archon's light.
how different, like barbecue sauce across the board is fairly similar. There are some other flavors you can get in there, but they're fairly similar, let's be honest. But sweet and sour, if you go from KFC to McDonald's to Red Rooster to Hungry Jack's, all of their sweet and sour sauces are so wildly different from each other. The Hungry Jack's sweet and sour sauce tastes like plum. And then the Red Rooster one is kind of citrusy, strangely. And then, like, do you know, but it's, yeah. So, like, it just, that amazes me. Clearly, I am easily entertained. The entire top shelf of my back fridge full of nothing but hot sauce. Amazing, Enda. Amazing. Does Spear have a barbecue sauce addiction? Not addiction. Like, I enjoy my barbecue sauce and I have a, like, I'm a marketer's dream. Like, if they slap the new sticker on something, I feel like I have to buy it because I want to try this new thing they've come up with that they think is good enough to sell in a bottle on a shelf kind of thing, you know? So, I have that kind of a problem, but I don't think it's an addiction. Genuinely, I don't think I really have any addictions. Fear has a shiny. Fear has a shiny. Fear got the shiny. So many shinies. So many shinies. Like, you know, when I go to PAX in October for 2 weeks, I could quite contentedly go that entire time without having bubble tea, without playing WoW, without, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that I feel compelled to do, and there's nothing that I feel like, I mean, I feel kind of empty if I don't get to stream. Like, you know, it's I feel like something's missing. There's something I should be doing, but it's not so much that streaming, you know, causes issues with the other things in my life. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I have any addictions. Which is, I think that's a good thing, right? Like, I mean, obviously from like the ha 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 kind of joking around, oh yes, I'm totally addicted to such and such, but they're not really like addictions, right? It's just that we really, really, really enjoy something to the extent that we're investing a lot of time or energy or whatever into it lately. But it's not like it's disrupting. What's the definition of an addiction is like when it starts to like, you know, you spend time doing something to the detriment of other responsibilities and tasks and things like that. And I don't think I do that with, I mean, I absolutely don't get shit done when I'm supposed to, don't get me wrong, but that's more procrastination and a I don't wanna thing rather than a no, I'm too busy focusing on this addiction that I have. And I think that's fairly normal. I feel like that's a thing that lots of people do. However, I do very, very much like barbecue sauce. I'm much. If the option is if the option is like ketchup, tomato sauce, or barbecue every time, every time. Which makes sense because barbecue sauce is essentially tomato sauce with sugar, or with brown sugar. So yeah, and maybe some extra spices, but mostly it's the sugar. Actually, I am addicted to sugar. I do have a sugar addiction from the chemical dependence side of addiction. Yeah, I can say that with utmost confidence, unfortunately. There you go. I am addicted to sugar. Tay, Froz, Meaty, Silver, and Like. Congratulations to all of you on your membership. Well done. Good job. I am, however, when I get back from Melbourne, I've found because here's the thing. I've been doing this meal prep stuff and it's been going really, really, really well. And I'm very happy with all that kind of stuff. However, because I'm eating the same kind of stuff every day and I'm not really rotating things up week to week and all that kind of stuff, I'm feeling like I probably don't have the most balanced diet. And I'm wondering if that's contributing to me feeling like crap all the time and being sleepy and all that kind of stuff. And so I was doing some research and some questioning and all that kind of stuff into the CSIRO diet. So the CSIRO is the Center Scientific... Fuck. Okay, give me a second. It's a government agency. It's a government agency. The Commonwealth Scientific and Industrial Research Organization. It is a government organization. It is science-based, and they have a diet. Over a decade ago, they did a whole lot of research into diet and nutrition and all this kind of stuff, and they released what they called the Total Wellbeing Diet. And then 5 years later, after they'd had people kind of go through their core, like they actually, you know, offered it as a you know, you can have this cookbook thing, right? And they did a 5-year follow-up study with a whole lot of the participants. And this shit works. It is scientifically based. They've come out with a whole bunch of different ones for different lifestyles and for different, like gluten intolerance, diabetes, all this kind of like, all these kind of bits and pieces. And they have one particular one that's designed for meal prepping. So you don't actually have to cook every day and all this kind of stuff, which is what I need. So I'm looking at doing that, just checking it out. It's a 12-week thing, and it's $200. And for the $200, you have access to a coach online, you have access to a community, you have all their trackers and all that kind of stuff. And of course, over 2,000 recipes that they help you pick from them to make sure that your stuff is balanced across the way and all that kind of thing. And it's for 12 weeks. And if you log your stuff properly, and if you take like a before and after photo and allow them to use your story as like a testimonial, and you lose weight over the 12 weeks, that's their metric. Even if it's like 100 grams over the whole 12 weeks, then you get a full refund. So I'm gonna see what that looks like, because I've had a look at some of the recipes that they've got on their website, and holy cow, they look amazing. And they look like they look really good, and then you read the how-to and you're like, really, that's it? Are you kidding? So like, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. So what I'm hoping is that sticking to something like that with the encouragement of you won't get a refund if you eat that shit, hovering over my head, that maybe I can like start breaking that addiction to sugar. That's why I got into this, is because we're talking about the addiction to sugar. Because I'm like, I know it's not good, and I know it's eventually gonna undo all this work I'm putting into my teeth, and it's likely why I get so wrecked and all that kind of stuff. It may even be, you know, maybe my sugar intake is throwing my body out, which is why I have sinus issues. Do you know what I mean? Like, you just don't know. You just don't know. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Sweet and sour is delicious. Yes, have a recipe for a clone of maca sweet and sour. Ooh, you should drop it in the food channel in Discord, Zaren. That sounds amazing. That sounds super good. Please. Best honey mustard sauce in a restaurant as a kid. Haven't been able to find a similar one since. Usually there's too much honey. Oh no. Oh no. At least honey mustard's a pretty easy one to make. So you can like adjust your honey preference. Love the Hungry Jacks one. Red Rooster is okay. Kidlets also uses Master Foods. Can be only chicken chain. Huh? Oh, Canberra only, so Kinglets, not Kidlets. Kinglets is a chicken chain in okay, we got there. Thank you, brain. We managed to put the puzzle pieces together. I'm so sorry, Seeker. Show me the new flavor in this case. Yas. Chips, ranch, mozzarella sticks on my dog ranch. Mozzarella sticks are amazing, but I really do love them in a really good tomato sauce. Not a tomato sauce, but like a proper marinara sauce. Like, Sweet food, did you make and have your pie? Not yet. Not yet. I've been having some tummy troubles for the last few days, so I've not been, yeah. But the stuff's all still good, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Have to have Napoli sauce with mod sticks. Can't do ranch with them. Fair enough. Excuse me, you cannot go without bubble tea for that time. No, I don't think I will, but it's gonna be one of those things where I log it. Like, I don't think anyone expects a person to like stick to something 100% of the time. I mean, you absolutely can, but the idea behind this whole thing is that they've got an AI that they've trained using all the results that they've had from their studies to keep you on track and to actually help you figure out how much weight you can actually lose and all this kind of stuff. Not that I'm not in this for the weight loss. It's more about feeling healthier. But if that's the metric they want to use, then that's the metric I'm going to use, right? I just want to feel better. I want to have more energy. I want to be able to sleep properly. I want to not feel like crap all the time. And if it is my diet, because I know that, you know, what is it, like 80% of health, 80% of weight loss is diet. The other 20% is exercise. But if I can get something else to manage my food, and so I don't have to think about it, then I'm hoping that will mean I'll have better energy to make better decisions in other places, you know? I can still have my bubble tea. Maybe I don't add the fructose, you know? Maybe I don't add as much syrup and I have it a bit watered down in flavor so that I've got less sugar in there. I can maybe make those better choices, but it's no, I will not be giving up bubble tea, no, absolutely not. Not on my watch agree though. I can cold turkey on anything anytime. Yeah, look, for the most part. Sugar is definitely something that I struggle with though. Big time. Can't have tomatoes. Right, of course, meaty. Of course. And like beetroot-based tomato sauces are not the same. They're a great substitute for in a lot of different things, but if it's a tomato sauce, it's not the same. Not the same. More onion too, I think. Fair enough. For sugar addiction also, I think it's fairly common. Oh, fuck yeah. It is extremely common, I would imagine. Especially in this day and age where literally everything has added sugar and all that kind of stuff, and it's constantly advertised and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't doubt that at all. That doesn't mean it's not bad for me though. But yeah, it is definitely a thing. No caffeine addiction. These school holidays, one of my jobs is to wean off it again. That's okay. Look, hey, what you know, I mean, this is step one, right? We're all acknowledging our problems, and acknowledging is the first step. Acknowledging is the first step. Let me pull up this CSRO thing and I can tell you what I actually have to accomplish in 12 weeks, and maybe you lot can like help me keep on track, because I know that you guys love pestering me about shit. I mean that in the most loving way possible, because I know you do. Mostly, you guys do too. It's the total well-being diet, and the one the what's it that they it's the protein balance is the one. So basically, the idea is that you instead of having like breakfast and then a little bit of protein at lunch and then a lot of protein at dinner, you spread it more evenly throughout the day. So there's like a good chunk of protein in all your meals, which keeps you fuller for longer and all that kind of stuff. But that's, yeah. So where's the button? And of course, it does say important, before starting any weight loss program, you must consult your doctor or healthcare provider, which I have done. So, to be very, very clear, anything and everything because of how much shit my body goes through all the time. Anytime I do any big change like this with my stuff, even if it's a smaller change, I always go through it with my doctor first because I'm not an idiot. So to be eligible for a refund, you must meet all of the following criteria. Purchase an eligible membership plan. So at the purchase page, it says eligible for refund, right? Because they've got a couple of different pricing plans and stuff. And it specifically says eligible for refund. 54. Use an eligible payment method, either credit card or PayPal. I imagine that if you're using like, because they also do like pay over, like Afterpay type stuff. They do Afterpay stuff. So if you use that, they can't refund you. Like it's harder to track those payments and stuff, I think. Set up and start your program within 7 days of registering, which is why I have not registered yet, because I'm not going to be starting this until after we get back from Melbourne. So I'm going to do that at some point next week. And then my plan is, because usually we do groceries on a Saturday, meal prep on Sunday for the Monday onward. So that Monday onward is when I'll be starting. So that's, yeah, I'll register next week so that I can start within the 7 days. Record your weight in the online diary or app at least once a week for 12 consecutive weeks from your program start date to program completion date. You must enter items within each week of the program for 12 consecutive weeks. You cannot pre-fill or backdate entries, so you can't cheat, is what they're saying. Upload a photo to the online diary or app at least once a week for 12 consecutive weeks from your program start date to program completion date. You can't pre-fill or backdate. There we go. Complete your food tracker at least 3 days a week for 12 consecutive weeks. You must enter food items in the morning, midday, and evening sections of your food tracker for a day to be considered complete. You must enter items within each week of the program. You cannot pre-fill or backdate. So, like, you've got to enter what you're eating, but if you miss a day or if you miss a meal here or there, it won't penalize you. You've got to do a full morning, noon, and night 3 times a week out of the 7 days, which is pretty lenient, honestly. Achieve a net weight loss over the 12 weeks. It can be, like, it could literally be anything. If I click that, because it says net weight loss. Net weight loss is a non-specific amount of weight loss, any amount. You do not need to reach a certain weight loss goal. You just need to lose any amount over the 12 weeks. Could be as little as 100 grams. If it is a loss, that is eligible. Complete an end of program survey and provide consent to using your story and photographs to inspire other members, and submit your refund request via the Earn a Refund page within 7 days of program completion. Yeah, like, it's pretty good. And I mean, most of the people on the website have lost ridiculous amounts of weight, obviously. And considering that I'm a small human, I'm probably not going to have some big flashy number like they do. So I'm prob's not going to appear. But yeah, so like,
Archon shield you.
I'm pretty good with that.
You stand before the ascended.
I'm pretty good with that. But yeah, they're, where's their Hope, your AI-inspired weight loss coach. But yeah, they put all of the data that they've received, like all this de-identified data that they've had from everyone who has ever completed or done their stuff, right? All this de-identified data has been fed into this AI coach so they can figure out like what actually helps people stick to diet plans and all that kind of stuff. And their AI can also predict a target for your weight, which is super handy. None of this is sponsored, by the way. I should probably say that. None of this is in any way, shape, or form sponsored. I stumbled across this and I reached out saying, hi, do I have to cook every day on your thing? And they're like, nope, use this one. And I'm like, good, thank you. Yeah, so they can help. Hope wants Australians to succeed at weight loss, and she's here to encourage and motivate you on your journey. She'll also provide guidance on the 3 behaviours that scientists have determined lead to greater weight loss on the CSIRO Total Wellbeing Diet, following the meal plan, tracking food intake, and weighing in weekly. So she like prompts you on all that kind of stuff. But she also, like, when you go through and do this like setup quiz with all like your measurements and stuff like that, they give you two different things. They're like, here is how much weight you can lose if you kind of just go with the flow. But if you fucking push yourself, if you really like stick to this 100% and like give it your all, you can lose this much. Like, and they've been able to pin down those numbers through studying like previous. How cool is that? Like, I don't know. I love data. I love data. So all this data-based stuff is like, plus I want English muffins with cream cheese and roasted berries for breakfast. Because that sounds heckin' delicious. Anyway, it works. One of my mates did it and lost 17. No way. Holy shit. 17 kilos. Okay, if I lost 17 kilos, I would probably die. I'm very short, and so like even at my chunkiest, I have not been in a position where I could lose 17 kilos and be considered healthy. This is the thing, but that's amazing. That's so cool. Holy cow, wondering what's the rarest title you have, Insane Lost. Ooh, that's a good question. I wonder if Data Frasroth can tell me that specifically. Give me a second. Let me load up the data SAS and I'll see what I can find for you, yeah? I know you asked me that a while ago and I'm very behind on chat. I promise I'm going to catch up. I promise. Titles. Collected on Alt. It is sorted by rarity. Let's go to the end. According to this, the rarest title I have is The Groundbreaker from the achievement No Stone Unturned, which is 250 Legion dig sites. That is the rarest title I have. 1%, 1.0672% of players have that title. So there you go. Fia's rarest title.
Our purpose is clear.
Okay. Kingsley's. Kingsley's. Okay, no need to apologize, Seeker. I still wouldn't have understood that, and it still would have taken me like 20 million minutes for my brain to kind of like put it together. Welcome on in, House Elf. I hope you are having a wonderful day today, and I'm glad you thoroughly enjoyed the Shrek series. I hope you're okay for your trip. I'm sure I will be. Supposed to exercise? Yes. Yes, your body does burn a base level of energy. Like, it does consume a base level of energy just doing, like, your everyday tasks. But if you are looking to, like, become potentially healthier, not everyone, but, like some bodies to be healthier need a higher level of activity. Went off caffeine at least once a year for the last 20 years. Totally fine. What's protein again is like meats and beans and the like. Yeah, there's also protein, quite a bit of protein in like proper yogurt, not like your Yoplait bullshit, but like actual like Greek yogurt and stuff like that. Cottage cheese has a fair bit. A lot of cheese is actually pretty high in protein. It can be higher in fat as well, so you kind of got to just, double check that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's lots and lots and lots of sources of protein out there. Lentils are a big source of protein, I believe. Now that I've said that, I feel like I'm lying and I apologize. I thought fiber made fullness. It does as well. There are lots of things that make you feel full. High fat also makes you feel full. Protein is meat to mushroom, basically none plants. No, there are definitely plants that give you protein as well. Just different amino acids. There you go. Thank you, Seeker. Look at all that. Name changed work. I thought I had to do another one. Maybe when I name changed, there was an error at that time. I reckon so. That's okay. I'm glad it worked, Twitch. That's wonderful news. Welcome back. Piece of great protein. Also, good evening. Hello, Fairy. Good evening to you too. Legumes and beans or beans. Lentils. Yes, good. Lentils. I was right. Thank God for that. Must be taking mushrooms, fungus of protein. No, that's okay. Demote cats eat ton of slit pea and ham soup. Yum. Sometimes I need variety. If I overdose on something, I will be so sad. Unless I have cravings for it, I need variety. Where does it want me to go next? Shit. Okay. How about we go Maldraxxus? Perfect, that seemed to work. Not sponsored yet. Hey Cicero, I know you're listening. Hook the woman up. Look. I mean, honestly, I think if they were able to put together a diet that was cheap, like relatively cheap, relatively healthy, low effort, and able to be done in like big batches at once, like batch cooking, so you cook once a week and then you just kind of microwave meals as you go, I think that would be one hell of a hit for gamers. Genuinely. Because like one of the big things with gamers as an entire group is that the vast majority of us are pretty unhealthy. There is, you know, like, especially if you have a gaming room that doesn't have a whole lot of natural light, then you're going to be deficient in, you know, that kind of stuff. We don't, you know, most of us sit at some of us have sit-stand desks, which is fantastic. I don't. And some people are able to afford VR headsets and stuff, which is great for getting up and moving. But a lot of us don't. A lot of us either sit on the couch with a controller or they sit in a chair at a PC. So it's low level of activity, and a lot of us subsist on foods that are really easy to, you know, again, stick in the microwave, or, you know, something that you kind of add water to and then you just let it sit for 10 minutes and then you go and eat it. Like, we don't, or takeout, like a lot of takeout. And I know that those are all stereotypes, but they are stereotypes for a reason. I don't think anyone does that. I mean, I don't think very many people do that full time, but there are absolutely people who do. There are people who don't eat anything unless it's come from takeout or a microwave food container. And so having that kind of a thing, like cheap, really easy to do, and batch cooking, so you can just do it once a week and then stick a ton of stuff in the microwave throughout the week. Lots of snacks. You know, energy boosting stuff. There's a whole diet that they've got that is designed to keep you full over the day and also boost your mood. Like, there is a mood boosting diet. So if they can kind of target into that whole, you know, sustain you for like long gaming sessions and stuff like that, I feel like they'd make a shitload of money. Maybe. Just a thought. You know?
You look oddly hale today.
It'll be nice. And being able to partner like with a sponsor for health would be pretty freaking cool. That would be amazing. We can send them too long to clip. What do you need me to say in the 30-second, well, it's a 60-second clip, right? What do you need me to say? Or did that work? Was that under 60? 20 kilos over 2021 as well. But for my goal, I feel so much better. Yay, Rose, well done. Lower end of normal weight BMI. Toes in the low end. Let's see how the rest of the year goes. Yeah, just be careful. You don't want to swing too far to the other side. Obviously, you know that. But like, yeah, that's awesome, Rose. As long as you're feeling better and your doctor's happy and all that kind of stuff, that's fantastic news. I'm in the top 1%. What? I have that title. There you go. That is the rarest title I own. There are a handful of titles rarer than that one, so you may have a even rarer title than I do. But that one in particular is my rarest. Being set up A182, big cow currently 72. Well done, 175. Evil BMI scale, which doesn't really account for, of course. Ideal weight would be 75 kilos. Yeah. Yeah, look. Yeah, BMI is something that really should be administered by a doctor who has access to other tools to contextualize that number. BMI is terrible in isolation. It's a great tool in amongst the rest of the toolbox. It really needs to be administered by a doctor. What do you feel healthy? Exactly. I'm super glad you're feeling healthy. Talking about BMI, it's old and outdated. BMI was introduced 19th century. Mathematician, not a physician. This is probably a quick and easy way to measure the degree of obesity, general population, assist the government in allocating resources. And look, it does its job in a way. It's just that for individual people, it doesn't really help. Like, there are too many individual what's-a-bobs. You need a whole lot more information to contextualize that answer. Basically, this weight loss switching out soda, no low cal versions, half portions of food, still in Margaret. Yep. Eat with brain and not eyes. Yeah, I do that a lot. I eat with my eyes a lot, yeah. Like a lot. Overeating yummy food was a problem. Yeah, I agree. And actually, like, consciously ordering a smaller serving. Like, you know, do you want a small, medium, or large? Oh, large, because it's better value and it's only $50 cheap, like $50 more expensive. No. No, honey. If you eat that whole large serving, you will feel uncomfortable, and you know you will because it happens every bloody time. So yeah, and I'm not, honey is me. I'm talking to myself there. Yeah, it's absolutely. I didn't push the button. It's fine. So yeah, like, try a medium instead. And if that still makes you feel quite full, then maybe next time go for a small. Yeah. It's not a challenge. Cancer-proof kitchen. Might be time to start marketing a healthy pre-made meal service for gamers. Gamer Grub? Hell yeah, Zarin. If you want someone to, like, test stuff out, hit me up. Or, like, work with you, all that, come on. Yeah, you know what I mean. I would absolutely be down for that. Because, I mean, everything marketed at gamers at the moment is a powder that contains 1,000,001 different energy boosting components designed to let you game all night and all this kind of, which is not good for you anyway. It's just, no. We should really be focusing on sustainable gaming sessions. You know, instead of being able to burn all through the night and then not feel right for 3 days afterwards because we've lost so much sleep and we feel like crap. No. You should be able to, you know, game until an appropriate time every single night for 3 fucking weeks straight. Like, that's the idea. Consistency. Rather than pouring all our energy into one night. But that's just my feeling. Good evening, Trud. Going well, thanks. Hope you're doing well. There's a lot of dig size in this setup, and apparently I'm on 64. Yeah, I've done all of them. I've got that achievement for the one, what's it? I can't even find it. There you go, Legion Curator. And I actually got that. What's that, 26th of September, 2019. That's 18th of, over a year later, I finished off that last one. There you go. There you go. "14 months later. Simbreaker is mindful, but feel medic. Oh my god, yes. Breaking news, streamer eats with eyes. I won't need more than half a normal pizza, even if I can eat a whole one. Doesn't mean it's a good idea. Yeah. And Jazz is like, yeah, we should get 2 pizzas because then we can have a pizza each. I'm like, you shouldn't need a pizza. You shouldn't need a whole ass pizza. That's like 8,000 calories or more. Like, good lord. That is so much food. And that's one of the really beautiful things about, like, tracking your food. It's not about, like, denying yourself and all that kind of stuff. It's contextualizing, this is how much a person of my size and activity technically needs, scientifically speaking, and then this is how much I'm eating. And all of that extra energy that I don't burn has to go somewhere. And it goes here. Like, yeah, that's how that works from a scientific perspective. So being able to log your food and then seeing how much you're actually eating, you kind of go, oh shit, I just ate that sandwich. I thought it was just a sandwich. How the hell was that my entire daily requirement of calories in one sandwich? And then you kind of, yeah. At least that's what it did for me. When I started tracking, like, I haven't been tracking my food for a while because I've just had a lot of other stuff on my plate. See, Bitfest. But like, when I was tracking my food, that was what kind of threw me, was like, holy cow. I am absolutely not getting a large meal with 6 nuggets because that's my daily requirement. Daily. And this is one of 3 meals. I will get a small, and even that is probably bigger than it should be. I am a small, inactive human. Let us be clear. And here's me. Someone wants an affiliate code. Look, I would love that. Or just like a flat out sponsorship. Like, screw the affiliate stuff. Just pay me to talk about my whole entire journey over the 12 weeks. And then put that all together into like a spiel, like a vlog. And just pay me for that, like a flat figure.
The air was once rich.
Too many affiliate codes.
Like it was done.
Not a play all night gamer. Go to bed at 9, wake up at 5 or 6, and I'm cup of vanilla berry tea. Check my Warcraft tea in my blanket. Beautiful. Ultimately, you need to feel happy in your own skin. Correct. Absolutely. Whether that's big or small, only you can know where that happiness level is. Absolutely, Slow. Absolutely. I would definitely recommend having a chat to your GP, though, in terms of things like family history of bits and bobs and stuff like that. Because if you're anything like me, you're terrified of death and don't want it to come any sooner than it should. But on a more serious note, there are health problems that can occur at any weight. There are some health problems that can be hereditary that are exacerbated by being underweight or being overweight or being anywhere that you, so like definitely check in with yourself, like check in with how your body is feeling. Not just about like how confident you're feeling and stuff like that, which is absolutely important. 100% you need to be comfortable in your own skin, as Slow said, but also how you're feeling, your insides. Like, do you start feeling bloated after every meal that you have? Are you finding that your bathroom habits are potentially not as comfortable as they should be? Is there, do you burp more than you think you should be when you're not having bubbly drinks? Or is there some kind of reflux happening? Or do you get random pains and weird things that don't quite feel right? All of those things could be anything. And it's definitely something that should be checked up with your doctor. But yeah, it's like, yes, for sure. I got No Stone and Curator on 1303.19. There you go. Amazing. 2 pizzas we talking about starters. Yeah, no. That is an absolute fuckload of food. On your plate. It was a tasty sandwich though, right? Yeah, but then like you also feel so full and sluggish after. It's the kind of food where you feel like you need to take a nap afterwards. That's not normal. That's not normal. If your body is taking that much of your energy reserves to digest what you just put into it, that's not like that's not what's meant to happen. I want a sandwich, pizza, very clear image in my mind of what it would be like. Sense dietitian and PT and me is now listening. Hello, Kim. Chicken schnitzel sandwich, lettuce, tomato, cheese. Right now, wishing I lived somewhere with food delivery. Bit of mayo. Ghost is enough belly thick and comfy with midriff, or like my bikini. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bit of barbecue sauce. And be well too. No miracle diet though. Diet that works for me might not work for others. Correct. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Never ever eat yourself super full. It's not healthy. One of the reasons people gain a little. Yeah, for sure. But amazing. You described it perfectly. Can you get full points? What kind of bread? So could just get full wheat, less white bread, more rough bread. Oh, I was talking about at one point, Kim, when I started tracking my food and popping it in like a food tracker, and I was like, holy shit, how the fuck was that fucking sandwich an entire day's worth of recommended dietary intake? What the hell? And they're like, I bet it was a tasty sandwich though, and so now they're describing what their ideal sandwich would be. It's got nothing to do with health. But yeah, that's absolutely healthy looks different for everybody. Not just the actual diet that you put in and all that kind of stuff, but healthy looks different for everybody. There is a definition of healthy that would apply that could be achievable for most of you that I will never reach. Just because of this fucking autoimmune condition. I will never be the picture of health that, is put out there. I won't be. So healthy for me is going to look a whole lot different to healthy for anyone else, or for somebody else specifically. But healthy is achievable. It just takes work, especially in a world like the one we live in, where everything's designed to be tasty and semi-addictive so that you buy more of it to boost a profit margin rather than ingesting things that are fuel for your body. But as they always say, do not go on some amazing magical guide to healthiness without guidance from your doctor. Someone who knows you and your situation, your family history, your personal medical history, and can hopefully monitor you through the course of it as well. So that you can help pinpoint if something isn't right. You can look at what you've changed recently and wind back. You know, it's like winding back Windows updates when everything all of a sudden turns to shit. If you start eating something new and cut something out, and all of a sudden something goes wrong, maybe you shouldn't have cut that thing out, and maybe you should stop eating that new fancy thing you've been eating. Like, wind back that update. Oh, a battle. Usually get a wholemeal seeker, I'd probably toast it. MyFitnessPal, amazing diet, K-Cal app that is free, friendly to anyone who hasn't heard about. Yeah, MyFitnessPal is fantastic. Super, super useful. I have beautiful Fitbit that Zarin purchased for me for my birthday from Throne, which I love it so much. It's just under all of the layers because, yep. And their little logging thing is awesome. Really awesome. I've enjoyed that a fair bit. I have had to add a few things manually, but mostly it's been like very, very like specific, not because I was trying to avoid like purchased foods that had a barcode that could be scanned, you know? So if I was making something, I'd have to add that in. So I did end up having to add a few bits and pieces in, but that's all right. I'm all right with that. I usually get the whole meal, probably toast it, making the squids cheap meatballs, pork sausage with breadcrumbs and garlic bread. Beautiful. I always say as a dietitian, don't overdo your diet. Start in the small, eat in moderation, don't go full tilt. Most people can't handle full tilt, do small steps. Yeah, change is uncomfortable. Especially if you're trying to quit something cold turkey. For sure. Captain, Jazz, Fade, Silver, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. Kim, I'm looking at doing, this is not me asking for advice. This is not me trying to tap into you as a dietitian or anything like that. I am very much aware that you are not my professional person, etc., etc. This is what we were talking about before you tuned in. CSIRO National Total Wellbeing Diet is something that I've stumbled across in the last couple of months, and I've been like, so when I get back from Melbourne, it's going to be something that I kick off on, mostly because I just feel like shit and I want to feel better. And I feel like my diet's probably a pretty good place to start, considering I do meal prep and it's not unhealthy. It's just that I eat the same stuff pretty much every day for weeks at a time. And I feel like I'm probably missing some nutrients somewhere. And so I've spoken to my doctor and they're like, yeah, no, for sure. The shit is based on a decade of science. Have fun. So I'm going to be giving that a crack. And they have a refund program. It's a 12-week what's it. And if you follow it and you do what you're supposed to the whole time and you are successful, you get your money back completely entirely. So I'm like, hey, the threat of not getting the refund over my head will be enough to stick to it. At least for me. This is how my brain works. Maybe not for everyone, but I don't want to lose that money, so. So the one in my brain was a Turkish roll or panini, but at home we have wholemeal because kids don't like seeds. Sourdough gets eaten, but too quickly for sandwiches, and white bread is a no-go for us. Yeah, I don't like multigrain either. Just the horror of the seeds all getting stuck through my damaged teeth. No. Dislike, especially if it's toasted, like toasted multigrain bread. They're like little tiny stones. I don't understand why people do it. It's so bad. The number of times I've thought I've broken a tooth. Too darn high. The middle ground, as an atheist, the last thing you want is to spend your long life hating the dietary. Hating the diet choices you made, but on the other hand, you don't want to die young, regretting your poor choices. Yeah, it is. It's definitely, like, you've absolutely got to live a little, but you can live in moderation. There is healthy food that is heckin' delicious as well. And if you eat smaller portions, you get to have more of them. If you have smaller portions, you get to live longer to have more smaller portions of delicious food that hasn't even been invented yet. That's the way I manage it in my head anyway. Whether or not you agree with that is totally okay. But well, where everything is tasty and addictive. Talk to a dietitian if you need. They know more about the average doctor about food. Make sure you find a good one. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I have had a dietitian in the past, and she was absolutely wonderful.
I offer only the goods and services for sale.
And I also, with my doctor, with my GP, if they're if they're like, okay, not too sure here, we're getting a bit out of my depth, they give me a referral, because they're pretty awesome like that. But because of the autoimmune stuff, it's kind of difficult to just kind of Google dietitian and pick one. Because when I start going into detail about my medical stuff, a lot of them kind of eyes glaze over and I get a bit concerned. But that's fine. We're getting there. Didn't do a diet change, I did a lifestyle change. Lifestyle changes can technically be diets. Like that's, you know, going on a diet is a lifestyle change. It's changing the way that you eat. That's exactly what that is. Anyone who decides that they want to try out a diet, they are committing to a lifestyle change. That's what that is. It's more the whole, you know, like random people on the internet, and given my medical history and all that kind of stuff, didn't want you to feel like you were obliged to give me any information, especially considering you don't have the whole story, and also to make clear to everyone else that that's not what I was doing. Is that over and over? Eating, fill the plate, take a half size, see if it's enough. Spoilers, it often is, indeed. Nice eating bird shit. It's a great suggestion. None of us are hanging out to try Soylent Green. No, that's not what I meant by not invented yet. Oh dear. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I would like to feel better than I do. I would like for my body to be happier than she is. And I'm not entirely sure on how to do that. Like, of course, you know, like changes like changing what I'm planning on eating and stuff like that. I always run it past my medical professionals because I have a fucking team of them at this point because of everything that's wrong. But a lot of medicine is kind of like, well, you're not having big life-disrupting symptoms. You know, your arthritis is in remission because of the medication, so we'll keep going with the medication. But that's not the whole story. There's more to it than my knee. And I'd like to feel a bit healthier. And some of the recipes they've got on there look mighty tasty. So we're gonna go with that. The argument is I want to live so I eat more good food that isn't unhealthy. Is a bad argument. Everything in moderation. One doesn't need cake every day, but twice a week is fine. Yeah, and that's the thing. But like, going in every single meal, having 3 times the size that you needed to actually feel full, and all that kind of stuff is, you know, there is a chance for some people that may shorten their life expectancy. Not for everyone, but for some people, there is a chance that may shorten their life expectancy. And it's an argument to be had that if you eat, you know, it's like, oh, but I don't want to miss out on all the tasty food that's available in this world. It's like, yeah, but if you eat less of it now, you can eat more of it like more different types of it and try more of the tasty food. And you can continue doing it for more years because you'll live longer, potentially, for some people. That was more the argument. Hello, Daz. Hello. Look, I know we've spoken about cannibalism a lot, Seeker, but I'm not an advocate for the bloody thing.
New recruits
Oh, man.
need to tame additional mounts. Only the bravest or most foolish are able to capture a wild fledgling.
I do like food. I'm so excited for Hot Pot on Friday. I guess I like this other day. TikTok made me crave mango when I bought one. How healthy to do. Brilliant. Wonderful. Mangoes are tasty. Messy. Tasty. The question, does Soylent Green count as cannibalism or because of the processed nature? Are you just eating some sort of human byproduct? I don't know. We don't have enough information. Like, I don't know if it's like partially human with a bunch of filler or something like that. We don't have the manufacturing process exactly. Like, you wouldn't exactly say that chicken nuggets aren't chicken. You know, they are still parts of chickens. There's some filler in there, but a lot of it is processed to hell chicken meat and other bits and pieces or whatever that are edible, that are processed into a paste and then shaped into nugs and then cooked, right? It's still chicken. You wouldn't say that that's not chicken. It is still processed chicken. So yeah, if it's produced in a similar way, then why wouldn't it be considered cannibalism? A chicken eating a chicken nugget is still cannibalism. It's fun if you use of the cream. Indeed. At this point they were vegan. Contains milk. Chicken nugs? No, you can get vegan chicken nuggets though. I recommend Lord of the Fries. Their stuff is good. Contain traces of chicken? No, there are. I am almost certain that there are going to be legal standards as to how much chicken that they have to contain. Like I know that you're mostly kidding, but at the same time, like, yes, it's fucking chicken. You know that.
You look oddly hale today.
Soylent Green allergy advice contains human. Oh my god, like, you're not wrong though, Seeker. Like, by that point, yeah, probably. Love my nuggies, they're amazing, aren't they, dude? So tasty. Excuse me, that's very rude, how dare you? Just did that. I forgot that we had Red Rooster for dinner last night, and I forgot that their nugs were crumbed. It was super strange. I like when I'm getting nugs from, like, Aldi or whatever, I prefer the tempura nugs. So just like having crumbed chicken nuggets was a little bit different. Veggie nuggets, they call chicken nuggets to market easier, but it's clear on the packaging. Yeah, I'm assuming they have like chicken nuggets or something like that, or plant-based chicken nuggets, that kind of thing. And chicken nuggets. Ah, there you go. What the hell just happened? Was I stunned again? I wasn't even paying attention. This is confusing me. Do you cook? Do I cook? Yeah, of course. Why do you ask? Dino nuggets are the best. One with bread paste is way better than crumbs. I agree. Bread paste. Well, tempura is usually made with flour. I guess you could call it bread. Right, that's what's happening. Molten Crash is stunning me for forever, and then all the slimes killed me. Okay. Can we get rid of Earths? Can he just be, like, not here? Well, yeah, of course. A lot of people these days have no idea. I think a lot of people these days give themselves a hell of a lot less credit than they should. A lot of people feel like if they can't make an elaborate meal, they feel like they can't cook. Or people feel like taking a frozen chicken Kiev and putting it in the oven doesn't count as cooking. And so if they can do those kind of things, or put a steamer bag of veggies in the microwave or whatever it happens to be, then they'll say they can't cook, when in actual fact they can. They just don't think it's cooking because, you know, society has told them that they're useless. Because they can't make a fucking filet mignon from scratch, which is bullshit. There are different levels of cooking. I think the vast majority of people can cook. They just don't realize that what they're doing is actually cooking. No idea what bread paste is. I think Rose is trying to make it funny about like bread and water and flour and water and all that, making the slurry that you dip the stuff in and then fry it because it has the coating like tempura. And I just know, do you hate the fad? Is that the word when they make plant burgers and say tastes just like a real burger? As long as it's in the oven for a minute, it's cooking. Don't need to be Gordon Ramsay to cook. I agree. I agree. I don't necessarily think that it's a fad to do the whole taste like a real burger thing, Kim. We were having this discussion the other day at work because one of my colleagues is vegan and we have a chicken place near work that does like fried chicken and stuff, but half their menu is plant-based. They've got a whole bunch of burgers and they've got chicken tenders and all that kind of stuff, but then they have a whole menu that is the same size as the first menu that is all plant-based. And on there, they say that it tastes like chicken and it's juicy and all that kind of stuff. And so we were talking to the vegan colleague about it, and they basically said that there are some meat substitute burgers out there that taste too real. There are plant-based foods out there that are aimed at people who eat plant-based diets. And then there are plant-based meals out there, or plant-based foods out there that are aimed at people who eat meat to encourage them to try something that isn't meat for a meal. It's to encourage like over-the-top meat eaters to try having a plant-based meal every so often. And I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. Especially with, you know, health of the planet and all that kind of stuff on the line. It's probably a good thing to have a product out there that will convince people who say, I haven't had dinner if it hasn't had some meat in it. If they can eat a meal that is entirely plant-based and feel like they've been fed, I do not see how in any world that could be a bad thing. Exception being is if it's made of absolute shit, but most of them don't seem to be. Making sandwiches also cooking. I think people are time poor and self-critical. Agreed. I've heard the word tempura before today. There you go. Tempura is a Japanese word, right? Yes. I don't mind vegan diets or vegetarians, just don't think they say, I just don't think to say it tastes the same anymore annoys me. I've tried quite a few and feel like they never do. There is some good stuff. There are vegan burgers that fucking bleed when you cut into them, Kim. They taste just like meat and they fucking juice red. I know it's not blood, but they do the red juice on the plate thing. Steaks, like steaks when you cut into them. They do it with beetroot juice. To make it feel like, to convince a meat eater's brain that they are actually having meat, which of course helps with the taste of it as well, because if you truly believe it, then your mind does have an effect, however small that may be. But yeah, there are absolutely, there are some meat replacement products. The Impossible Burgers. This vegan coworker refuses to eat them. She's vegan by choice. She's vegan because she doesn't like meat. And she cannot eat the Impossible Burgers because she says they taste too much like meat to her. How cool is that? Like, how cool is that? 55. I just think that's absolutely hilarious, personally. But yeah, there are definitely vegan and vegetarian products literally aimed at meat eaters these days, which is a very new type of product we haven't had for very long at all. We're also creatures of habit, creatures of like familiarity. There is a reason a lot of modern plant-based foods imitate other common foods, and it's fine to eat meat every day as long as you don't overdo it. Yeah, but these are people who do. And it's also, yeah, not talking from a body perspective. This is talking from an environment perspective. So not a dietitian perspective, from an environmentalist perspective. I'm all for it. Naming it chicken grinds my gears.
How do you serve the market?
This was the one that always really hurt, so I'm gonna press that button. Diversity is good. Yes. Believe it's Japanese. Yes. Good. Brilliant. I knew that it's like tempura I have with Japanese food, but I'm like, is it? I'm sure it's a Japanese word, but not a fan of most fake meat veggie options. They definitely have their place for sure. As you say, it encourages more people to eat less meat now and then. It's not bad at all. Agreed. Agreed. Kinda in that boat. If they can trick my brain, I'm all for it. In fact, I prefer it. I'd like to spare the CO2 and all that, but taste is nice. Don't feel a need to overpower animals. So I don't care if it's plant-based. Fair enough. Fair enough. Impossible Burger, it's not bad. I didn't get the meat taste, but good for her in there. Brilliant. Well, not good for her because she can't eat them, but
We're all just
yeah. They're definitely getting pretty bloody close at getting stuff to taste just right. Especially considering they're getting them to bleed and all that kind of shit too. Wait, what's for dinner tonight? Soup. Soup.
who stitched you?
Because I'm fucking cold and my belly is upset, so it will be soup.
What have you got to say?
It is amazing what we can do with food these days.
done lately?
Have you been keeping up with your rituals?
Absolutely amazing. I forward to 3D printed synthetically produced meat products. Look, if we aren't there already, I'm sure it's only a matter of time.
Need something? I've got glory to earn.
I still can't believe, like, so obviously 3D printing is amazing in so many different ways, but specifically in terms of 3D printing medical stuff, I'm talking organs and veins and all this kind of shit, right? It still absolutely blows my mind that they essentially used a fairy floss machine to 3D print the first artificial capillaries. Like, it just boggles my mind that they, like, there was a scientist in there that was just kind of like, actually, you know what we could try? They have like, they have purpose-built machines and stuff now, but the first one was pretty much literally a fairy floss machine. And then they like, yeah, they obvious, and then there are more steps from there to make them actually tubes rather than just like strands and all that kind of thing. But it's amazing. The ingenuity of humans blows my mind. And it's amazing. Amazing. Just out of curiosity, what's happening on the game footage in the background? What do you mean? I don't know what that means, sorry, Rose. Singapore's on the case, just super expensive. See anything about printing skin grafts? Yeah, they like, you know, take a sample of your stuff, and it's you specific. They take a sample of you, and then they culture that, and then like, yeah, it's amazing. That's so cool, so cool. What is fairy floss? Cotton candy. I would love to 3D print money. I mean, you can do that at the moment. Just good luck getting it bang on right. I got to pay attention to your game. Oh, it's just WoW. Nothing special's going on. Fairy floss is such a cute term, oh my god. That's what it's called in Australia. It's fairy floss. Comes in rainbow colors, and it's fluffy, and it's teeny tiny, and yeah. Scientists will be able to clone humans with that technology. Look, potentially physically, yeah. They might be able to 3D print a whole ass body, sure. But that's not the issue. Technically, we can already grow skin. We can already grow most organs. We can already grow most stuff that goes into a body. That's not the issue. Creating an identical clone of someone is probably possible. Like, not one day, it's probably possible now. You could probably make a human flesh doll that looks identical to someone and is genetically identical to someone alive now. That's not the issue. Where does the other bit come from? You can't 3D print a soul, or whatever you want to call the part that makes you think and talk and have a personality and memories and all that kind of shit. You can't 3D print any of that. You can already build a human. It's the other bit we don't get. You're doing something with a goal. Let's see, running laps in Ouroboros. Oh, leveling. Yeah. Leveling. I in fact grow my entire body. Just photocopy it? Yeah, cloning is 100% already a thing. Like, we can do that. We just can't clone functional, living, yep, humans. Obviously we can clone other living creatures, just not humans. But we can do everything short of it. Reminds me of those old antiparasiticides, you wouldn't download a human. Yeah. I mean, technically I have multiple times those sheeps. You ever played The Sims? You ever gone and grabbed entire fucking human models from like someone else's yeah, I've downloaded a human. Multiple times. I'm not wrong though, am I, sheeps? I am not wrong. Build a human just on the other side of the street from Build-A-Bear, yeah. It still just kind of sits there like a non-functional thing, but it's there. I know you aren't correct. Correct.
May I tempt you with my wares?
Designed and downloaded humans for D&D minis. Perfect, Hisui. Look, there we go. We've all downloaded a human. Pretty sure we have movies that explain why cloning humans is a bad thing. We do. We do. We have lots of them. We have lots of them.
I thirst for combat.
Cloning bits of human is amazing and incredible. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't understand enough about how memories are created and stored for us to be able to figure out how to copy them, like, to make a clone, you know? It's, yeah, that's, but we can absolutely, like, clone a human in the physical sense. Well and truly. Which I think is amazing. Super cool. Oh, excuse me. I don't know. Multiplicity kind of made me want some clones. Yeah, but then what if they break free of my control seeker? Or what if I am a clone and I don't realize it? What if I'm not the, like, if I've got 5 of me here, like, it's the one with Arnie, and she's like, you know, he's been fighting to get back to this place and blah 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 blah, and she's like, no, but you are a clone. You are a clone. You've already died, like, twice or whatever it was. You know, you're the third of you. And he's like, no, it can't be. I'm the original. I am me. And blah blah. And she's like, no, look at that, and the little lumps in their lower eyelid. And he looks and he's like, because he's got 2 little lumps there to indicate that he's, like, you know, cloned the second. Yep. God, the random ass shit that I remember. Hi.
Are you hungry?
I don't know. I have a bellyache, but I think that's from the milk.
Probs.
Yeah, probs.
So would you like soup?
Yeah, probably. What time's raid?
It would be in 35 more minutes, roughly.
Okay. Then, yeah, I should probably eat before that starts
Maybe
happening.
check
Eh?
your cache too.
Oh, yeah. That's a thing, isn't it?
Yes, we did keys last week.
Yeah, we did.
We did like 4 of them. Maybe 3 of them.
Cool.
We did some of them.
We did keys. Plural. We did more than one, that's for sure. Spare parts from somewhere. Exactly. Tom Scott made a video long ago. Company made a bust to him with animatronics and programmed to copy his voice, and he made it on video, and it's uncanny as heck. I love it. Oh god, that'd be trippy. But then at least you can turn that off, you know? Android is different. You can turn them off. Something. It's like any robotic animatronic human. There's always something just off about them. Just off enough about them makes them really unsettling to humans. I imagine a clone would be the same sensation. But not necessarily, Sheba. What if it was a perfect recreation? 6th day? I'm not sure, honestly. It's been over a decade since I've seen it. Possibly, though. If you Google it and that's what it looks like, then yeah, probably that one. Eat. Yeah. Probs. Welcome home. He's been home for a little while, but yeah. Twins are clones? No, they're not. Twins are their own individual humans. Twins can also be non-identical. They seem to freak each other out. This one. Oh, Jesus, how did I miss that? Oh, it's right above it. There you go. How did I... Yeah, okay. So would a clone be? Potentially. If they could make it living, yeah, probably. You ended up with a group asking for clone rights. Which, you know, technically. Transhumanism replaced body parts with cybernetics. I'm game. Made a new person with DNA, she would grow up and look like you and have your exact specs. But their growing up memories would be their own. Yeah, but I don't think people are talking about growing a new human from baby. They're talking about taking me as I am and creating a second me as I am, which we definitely don't have the science for yet. But yeah. Good evening, Mithril. Are you thinking of different clones? No. I don't think so. Control C, Control V. Yeah, Hemo, Mara, Silver, Dunno, and Martin, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. Good job. Skin chest! I've got both of the skins, but we're gonna get you some skins. So exciting. More fear, panic. Yeah, maybe I could actually stream like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week if there were like 5 of me. Actually, I've finished 2 of those. I should... Summer variant skin point, that's new. That's new. Wonderful. Ah, it's so cute. Look at that color. Huh. That's super cute. Huh. Right, okay. Let's place this one. Like how clones are RL, just someone with the same genetic code. Right, okay, yep. Dolly, yeah. Do your own complete raid. Want to control C, control V, both of us working together, but both upload together at night. So we can alternate who does what, but not miss a beat. When I was a kid, told my dad I wanted to have a clone they would go to school for me. Remember he said would argue about who had to go to school. Yeah, exactly. That's, like you have to, it means you can get more done, but you still have to make sure, like, so if, you know, if you've got monthly tasks, each of the fears would do it for a month and we'd rotate. So like I wouldn't kick back and do no work. I'd still stream, I'd still do socials, I'd still blah, 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 blah. But like we'd just kind of alternate who was doing. The problem would be though that we'd have to alternate who streamed, and I'm not sure how I'd feel not being here and not being the one who gets to interact with you guys, you know? I don't know, that would just not feel very nice. So essentially what I need is a team, not clones. I need other humans who want to do work and not... I need to be able to pay them though, because that's important. People need to be paid for their work. I'm broke. Okay, maybe not just yet. 2 neurotic control freaks in the same house. Yep. 3 clones on 24-hour streams. Nighttime upload. We have all the memories. Yeah. But I want to like enjoy. Imagine the SATA storage of the brain. Oh, good lord. Clones would work if there was a mind meld capability. Yeah. I mean, so are you aware you were a cat? So are you aware you were a clone? Clone has to eat too, right? Yeah, fair. God, that'd be so, like, you'd have to justify 5 times the grocery budget and shit. Look, no. I just need to make enough money to be able to pay team members, I think. Yep, alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Hello. Dearie me. Okay, oh, good fucking lord. Oh. 2, 5 cleanses is too many. That one job doesn't cover 3 people. So we're back to square one. This whole plan is falling apart rapidly. I know. There's that Mark Keaton movie which is based around cloning. There's a lot of movies around cloning these days. And a lot of them were back in like the 80s and 90s because that was when Dolly happened, right? And so they were kind of exploring through sci-fi the potential for, yeah. Coworker has a twin and they did the thing at their old job. They both worked there. They took each other's shifts if they didn't feel like going. I find that hilarious. Oh, wow. Oh, no, I'm not supposed to kill these. Right, okay. We're good. Sure thing on Insta, probably copied from TikTok. The one identical twin had a bad pimple on the day their license renewal photo was taken, so they sent the twin. I mean, look. Lots of publicity, just one I referenced earlier. Love it. Awesome. Speaking of Instagram, do you know Fia was on Instagram? I am on Instagram. I do have an Instagram account. That's a thing. HJ stream. Hello, Haley. Hey guys, by the way, and girls. Hello to all. Hi, lovely viewers. While you were enjoying stream, I have a favor to ask. Fia is working to go full-time, and to do this, she needs some extra support. This support looks like following on social media. Following is free and support streamers expanding their reach, increasing visibility and opportunities for sponsorship. You can find all of my profiles there. Thank you for being helpful and delightful. I agree. Well said, Seeker. Well said. Fuck, it's cold. There's a name. Beautiful. Wonderful. Yeah, it's I would love help, but I can't afford it. I can't afford team members. I can't afford to maintain clones. I can't, like, it's not possible. There are just so many things on my to-do list and they just never get done. It's yeah. Sphere Gold always. Really think about it. How many twins do you think technically switched identities as children? Like the parents calling each other's names without realizing, oh, like almost every pair of twins. As soon as they were able to like dress themselves, yeah. I don't know, if God forbid, if I ever had twins, the reason I say that is because I'm not sure I could handle that. Like, huge props to those who do. I'm not sure I would be capable. But if that did happen, you bet your butts I would always have them in different colors and all that kind of trying to tell them apart because good lord,
Yeah.
Thank you. No doubt there would be ways to tell them apart, but knowing my memory, I'd forget what the ways were to tell them apart.
That's very, very hot.
It is.
Do not put it in your mouth for 5 minutes.
Is there potentially any added salt?
No.
I'm gonna I'm just coating it. Just coating it. Could I please have some salt?
Maybe.
I can go get it if you want. Thank you.
Ooh, new towels.
Yeah, I know! I'm so excited. New towels for Fia.
I'd rather fight than
Ah, isn't it cold indeed? This weekend we're going to Canberra, which will be even colder than Melbourne. Well, this weekend I'm going to Melbourne, so yeah, I'm. Ah! Jesus Christ! Thank you for the salt. Why are you cackling?
Because I scared you. You even knew I'd be right back, too.
No, I know. I just wasn't expecting you. You gave me a fright. Okay, look, just.
Go get salt. Comes back with salt.
Yeah, I
Not
know,
expected.
but like you were really quick. I thought you might like bring it with bubble tea or something, you know, like.
No.
Baby, da 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 da.
So hard to bring it with bubble tea.
Oh yeah.
When you left your cup in here.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't tidy my room today. Poor belly. Huh? Not having 4 clones would be amazing. In reality, it was awful. All 5 series wanted to play healer. Oh, towels, show me, please. My belly's really unhappy today. Oh, towels. Egyptian cotton towels. There's 2 bath towels, 2 hand towels, 2 face washes, and a bath mat. It's a 7-pack. From my wish list, I am over the moon. I'm overjoyed. Oh boy. Surprise hope. Bear has been assaulted. Speedy like the Flash. Jas is speed. You're not wrong. Oh boy, I'm in a lot of pain. Why? Stop backing up, you numpty. Where are you going? Ooh. Ow. Just say, I'm... Oof. Ow! I did say I've been having some tummy troubles for a few days. And if you've ever had those kind of tummy aches where it kind of starts a little bit gurgly and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, a blade shunk into your gut. That's what that kind of, or, yeah. I don't know what, I have no idea. It like, for those of you who know what cramps feel like, it feels like that, but in the slightly wrong place. Yeah. Can help alleviate gut pain. Okay. I do wonder if it's like bubbles that are like caught in the muscle of like the intestine and it's like struggling. Because you know, have you ever get the ones where it's like, it just slowly like increase pain, nothing. I swear to God, it's like a bubble or something that's in the wrong place, and then as soon as it like gets free, the pain just disappears. Oh, poor. Colon gas moving through. Yeah, there goes bubbles. Bubbles. It feels like death and panic. Yeah, and your whole body tenses up, and it's like, no, relax, don't, no, stop it. Yeah. I can't hear you, Jess. Suggest moving before you vom or poop. That pain is terrible. I know. It gets really sharp. I do have a heat pack as well. That might help. I'm gonna be back in a minute. I'm gonna see if I can't get this to settle. If it gets much worse, we might have to stop. I don't want to because it's the last stream of the financial year, last stream of June, and also I'm not going to be back till next Monday. So I don't want to ditch, but I'm gonna go and just take a minute, see how we go. There are raids you can... Wait, shit, did I turn raids back on? There's raids now. I turned them back on now. Keep yourselves company, and I'll be back in a minute or two and just see if I can get this to not be a bitch. BRB.
I'm not a paladin.
I'm here to have a bubble tea. Bubble tea! Jesus Christ, scare the shit out of me. Grape.
Great. Yuck. He's pretty.
He is pretty. Peach?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yum. Thank you. Oh.
I also put the milk in the fridge.
Thank you. Thank you. That is a good call. Alright, let me... Sorry?
Do you like the heat pack?
That, if you wouldn't mind, that would be absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Can we just, like, have some appreciation for Jas right here?
I can open the door.
Oh, God. That was, I kick open the door, in case no one heard. Jesus Christ. Where are we going? Let me... Just crazy, yep. It's for 5 minutes, we're good here. It's okay. I hope you entertained yourselves. I hope you had I did hear, I think a sound command. Maybe just the one. Do the rocky thing, do whatever you need, poor possum. Yeah, I hurt. It's a little bit better, but it's still... yeah, look, I think here is what I think has happened. I was wrecked after the 12-hour raid. And then Sunday, and then Monday. I had so much fun on Monday. Can we just say I had so much fun on Monday? All that fishing, oh my God. And then, but just the fact that there was like this whole big 10-day event that was all like adrenaline and hype and do the thing and holy shit, so much support, you guys. We're sitting on 808 subscribers. 832 sub points. And I genuinely did not think that I was going to crack that new emote slot for a good couple of years, honestly. So like all that kind of stuff. And then the 4 days in a row on the top of that. And then work yesterday in the office, and then I think my body over the last couple of days has been like, oh honey, no. You think you could do this, but you can't. And I think my body is just kind of like, okay, so you're taking all this energy, you know it's got to come from somewhere. You know what? We're going to stop digesting food. And I was like, but why? I've been subsisting mostly on soup for the last few days. So I've had like a milk drink, I've had a bubble tea or two. I've had soup. We had Red Rooster last night and I got a 6 nugget meal and Jas got a burger meal. And I ate 5 of my 6 nuggets and drank my drink. And Jas ate his stuff and my chips and an extra nugget. Excuse me. I just... My body just does not want solids. Yeah. There have been a few solid snacks that I've unsuccessfully tried to eat. And yeah, I'm not feeling good. My body is not happy. I think I just overdid it. Like I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Put this in place. I've been making so much noise too.
I'll be fine as long as Jas stops trying to kill me.
I had a sandwich, look.
What?
I had a sandwich.
You have sandwich, wonderful.
No, had. There was a sandwich.
Yeah, I just think I'm not well. I'm trying to make a decision on whether or not I start another Stream Raiders battle. Because I'm not on the launch today. Sorry.
Bye.
Well, at least I wasn't. Yeah, because Nick's been on the launcher on Wednesdays recently, which is awesome to see. So that I don't have to like tell anyone that I'm finishing early, do you know? Like yeah, so anyway. Let me catch up on chat. 3,000 gold card, well done, Rose. 7 is 1 coin. I'm just using mod power to delete Sam's raid coin. I don't think you can. His company. Oh, it was Jess. Wonderful. What was he? Did he unmute the mic or did he just talk, not thinking it was? Sit down, join us. Seriously, I do hope the pain goes away. It's terrible. Me too, Haley, and thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Am I dying? I am. Damn it. Oh, yep. It is dreadful. I feel so vomity as well. Yeah. Like you're in pain. And then the pain is so bad, you just like, yep. Yep. Jake, Kraz. Welcome back. The googly eyes on it. This is Chair, Alaka. This is Chair. The most supportive member of stream. And the sweats kick in. Yep, that's about where I am at the moment, Haley. Yeah, okay, so it got better for about a minute. The first Heya quiz, we ended up clearing level 7 and got about clearing level 6 and we got halfway through level 7, but didn't quite clear it. So no VI headset, but got the sneakers and the gift cards and the umbrella and the blankets and yeah, so I'm amazing. Abso-fucking-lutely amazing. So overwhelmed. So overwhelmed. Yeah, I could be better, Kraz. Not well, but I will be eventually. It's not gonna kill me. I hate those sweats. It's doing the exact same thing. And it feels so gassy the last couple. Oh, Kraz, I'm so sorry to hear. Just on an idea, bugs. Oh, I promise I woke up at 1 AM. Hung around 2 days before striking. Oh god. Maybe become the streamer. Bubble tea. And then what vomit was kind of funny. I'm sorry, just aww. I mean, look, you gotta find things to laugh at, don't you, Kraz? Otherwise, everything's just miserable and bad in those kind of situations. I'm so sorry to hear that, and I hope you're both feeling a hell of a lot better. God, and someday. We almost got to level 7. Yeah, we cracked 400k. We're at like 411 or 412,000. Actually, I wonder if I can. I might be able to look it up. Hang on. Ooh. Oh. I'm fine. Just pain. Just pain. We got to 415,193 EXP. To put that in contrast with the Bitfest prior, we got to 99,597. So we well and truly trounced that. Voice help chat to the bit. Of course, Seeker. Thank you. I'll try to remember that. I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone. You come back, room full of sleeping babies and being viewers. Says the high class. Says Jess. You gotta do a soup day here. Eco witnesses here. I thought Jess was offering you the chopped sandwich. No. No, maybe announced the Jess went into the room. He has been lately, but I can't. Even if he makes a ton of noise, I can't always hear him because of the headset. Your chopped sandwich. No, I do want soup. My body doesn't, but I do. It's pumpkin. So I wanted to see. You can see him walking. That's not like a rear view mirror. That's a fantastic idea, Rose. I might have to. Oh my god, that's hilarious. So yeah, no, definitely not. I need to rest and drink with the fan bam. Suggest magnesium. Oh, I do have topical magnesium because of, especially when I was doing my physio to try to fix up, try to help my knee, help support my knee, you know, strengthen the muscles around it so that it can be stronger and stuff. And I used to get a lot of muscle pain, and I've got like roll on and spray on magnesium oil and stuff like that. I've never used it for like belly cramps. That's a really good idea. I might give it a try. Thank you, Dunno. Thank you. Should get some rest. My kitty stamp was a little wall. Can I do slash interact with someone? You should be able to slash tar, like slash target. and then there's a button you can actually keybind interact with to a key. It's in the interact with target, this one here. It's under targeting, interact with target. So you can set a key there, and then so you can slash target Katie and then hit that interact with button, and you should be able to get her. Oh, go away. You do that a lot, Sheebs. You do that a lot. How many of us could have voted on this before? What are you? Oh my god. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I'd be lying down. Just hoping that in DM. Only chat. Alright. You're so welcome, Rose. I use that with battle pets. Who, as you know, when you try to interact with a battle pet and they're like up on a thing and it's like pet battle area is obstructed. So I would like run around, like move around and shift in circles and stuff, mashing that key until it makes the pet battle pop. Super useful key to use, especially for, but back before they had, you know how they have those zones where they dismount people around an important NPC now? They didn't always have those. And so when people would put your bloody mammoths and stuff on top of it, you could slash tar and then interact with. Sometimes you save me so much time. You're very welcome, Rose. You're so welcome. I'm so happy I can help. I'm gonna type the end of stream words. Okay, go for it. Enjoy. Yeah, no, I'm knocking yourself out for a yeah. Look, I am gonna go. I am gonna go. I've been here, according to the thingamajig, I've been here for like 4 hours anyway, so that's most of stream. And I'm unfortunately gonna step out on raid, which is gonna really, like, I don't want to do that, but I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, Kraz. I'm sorry. Move that to a decline so that they don't get angry with me. Alright, I'm out. Let's find someone to raid. Actually, maybe so you guys can still watch. Is Kraz streaming it? Kraz, are you live? Oh, there you are. Sabotage your kills. I want him dead now. Yeah, I don't want to sabotage your kills either. Why aren't you streaming, Kraz? Let's go live. Okay, yeah, come on. I'll wait. So that they can still watch Raid, because that's what I promised today, and I feel bad, and so I want them to still be able to see it, yeah? If that's okay. If you don't want to, that's fine. But, yeah, I agree. And have a full weekend with my family, and then come back Monday. Actually, I have... Go you, look at you go, dude. Where'd you go? Quality is good. I'm sure you'll be great. Did you make some of those changes? Did you make some of those adjustments? Right. Still not on the list yet. Let's click here. Oh shit, yeah, okay, that's fair. There you go. Oh, shit, mute that bullshit. All right, cool. You might want to change your your subject and stuff. You're still streaming to Minecraft. There you go. All right. Before I go, I'm not streaming Friday because I'm going to be on a plane. I'm not streaming Sunday because I'm going to be on a plane. On Monday, we're playing Final Fantasy 14. And on Wednesday, we're playing Final Fantasy 14. Double feature, baby. Both sponsored. So, that's great news. It's all your fault. Thank you so much for all of the support that you've been showing through that whole journey. 'Cause, like, my God. Yeah, so that's the thing that's happening. we're gonna, sponsor streams, you clever. It's not just me though, Seeker. They like the fact that you guys are engaged and talking to me and really kind of like asking questions and interacting the whole, like that's the thing. You can have 10,000 viewers, but if none of them actually care what's going on and none of them actually follow the link and do the free trial and like, then it's not worth their money, right? So yeah, I'm gonna lie down. I'm gonna stick Netflix on and lie down. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna watch Crass, obviously. But take care of yourselves. I'm gonna see you on Monday. Thank you so much for your support. In every way you do so. Even when that support is go get fucked, we don't want to watch you anymore. Because of certain types of good. I heard free trial of Final Fantasy XIV, indeed. I've got 2 more sponsored streams coming up next week with Square Enix to promote their free trial and the Materia data center for Oceanic. So yeah, that's, and the whole journey I've been going on with Square Enix has been beautiful and amazing and wonderful, and I've got all you lot to thank for it. So thank you. Nice to each other, all love. New stuff sponsor streams. Thank you, Dono. Wonderful weekend. You too, Tussie. Thank you, Hiswy. You too. Go to bed lovingly. Yes, okay.
Want some of my jungle love?
It's funny because you do that after I turn the end. You're like, go away, be gone.
Boogie down.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna go. Bye, guys.